Just now live? That wasn't even a matter of me not hitting the go live button. I hit the go live button when I went live on Twitch, but I think it just now went live. What? Like, seriously, it's been going, quote, going live for 24 minutes, 25 minutes. Huh.
Hey.
In the park? Oh, I walk dash. But the thing is, I live in a suburb, not an urban area. So I don't really see any single people. It's all just families. Yeah, otherwise I would have just assumed that nobody was chatting on YouTube. Oh, jeez. I have no idea why that happens on YouTube. Anyway, third TC coming in, but Sora's just kind of behind in every way. I don't really see Vinch taking any damage here. He's gonna click up to Imp soon, guys. Imp, a castle, some monks. Why is it on nothing? I guess it's kind of hard to TC on the outside, and there aren't really any other resources here. Okay, I think the YouTube stream is now live. I think. It's kind of hard to say. Who knows, man? Who knows? Anyway, Imp on the way here for Vinchester. That should probably be enough to win the game and the series. Alright, well, that's something then, I guess. Why are you still barking at me? Ash? I have walked you, I have fed you. Time for you now. Come on. That's what I thought. That's what I thought. I mean, it's probably not going to be an Imp GG because, you know, it's tournament life on the line and all that, but I don't really see it here for Sora. Again, there is just no aspect in this game in which Sora is really ahead. At least no relevant aspect. Monk upgrades. Should see a trebuchet in a moment here for Vinch. Indeed. Much cool. I said relevant, my wallet. And as cool as it may be, it is alas not especially relevant. Vinch even has decent farming infrastructure for it being, you know, Ring of Reeds and very aggressive. I guess maybe he might try and castle drop on the outside, but the monks are going to counter the Ratha very, very effectively. Yeah, Sorakuma is Japanese for Sky Bear. Literally a sky bear. And we didn't even need Folder to tell us that with his masterful Japanese skills. Alright, trebuchets are going to start working at that castle. I mean, I guess you get to... Why isn't he just garrison? Oh, TC's full. Always a bear. Castle gonna go down here pretty soon. Still a minute off from Imperial Age is our green player. This castle feels a little sad, I'm not gonna lie. That said, like, Finch still doesn't have, like, an army-type army. You know, he just has some monks and trebs. And you could make the argument that once Sora is in Imperial Age, he does have devotion. Oh, he's a corner rusher, man. But, forward castle coming in here. Yeah, I mean, I don't see how you survive at home, though. I mean, the scores are technically still pretty close. There's a Treb coming out at the back for Sora. But he's just so far behind. And we have some stables coming in. I'm not too sure what this is for, actually. And maybe we could just go for some knights, honestly. Can't really afford elephants. But and you can't really afford light cav either. Both elephants and light cav to cost too much food. That castle's going to come in, and of course all of these mineral resources are going to be for Vinchester. And the Rotha numbers are slowly climbing. Chain barding armor. Yeah, you're getting all the cav upgrades and you're not making any cav. I mean, it's only 8 monks. It's not like we're looking at 20 monks or something like that. And that's going to be 1 dead monk and 2 dead monks. Only 1 conversion there. It's like semi-workable. I mean, you have Bracer in. You're going to have Husbandry in a moment. Still, you're losing Vills over there. Green's even going to go for some light cav. For Elite Rotha, I want to say it's 600 wood, 600 gold. I mean, yeah, you never had any real farming infrastructure as Sora. He's been entirely reliant on the shorefish on the outside. Nice sound over. I actually don't have my headphones on right now because I was entertaining a corgi. Which means I hear my voice even more clearly than normal, which is pretty rough. I mean, that is a big blob of Rotha. No ballistics, though. Now Sora has no gold income, because remember, gold on the outside is few and far between on this map. Until the end, still 1 in him. Now that is some Romans gameplay. Still, that TC is under threat. Cavalier is coming in, but, like, Vinch is ahead in eco, but not by, like, that much. Is there a way back into this one for Sora? It feels like the answer should be no, and yet I'm not confident just calling it. That castle's going to be huge, though, for Vinch. Okay, yeah, now I'm getting much more confident in calling it in just a second here. With the good old Burmese Rotha. Yeah, TCs are getting nuked over there. You have no army at home. Is this the mirror match? I mean, they're both Bay of Bengal civs. They're neighbors. Although I'm not too sure how much they interacted historically. I mean, there's definitely going to be some overlap, especially in like the Manipur region, which kind of feels like the frontier between the Burmese sphere and the Bengal sphere. I mean, I'm not well educated enough about that exact relationship. Also getting raided with houses. It's a conundrum, guys. And Ballistics is in now, but it probably needed to be in a long time ago. Imperial, oh, absolutely. But usually that was a maritime connection, right? Not really a land-based connection. I mean, from, you know, Yangon to any of the big Bengal cities, I guess Kolkata would be the biggest one. Okay. I don't know how big Dhaka was at that time. Or Chittagong. I mean, the Cavaliers still aren't that well upgraded. A Bengali word? I can't say. I don't know Bengali and I don't know Burmese. How am I so smart? I'm not very smart. Guys, if I was smart, I wouldn't be streaming for a living. Okay, then what was the big Bengal city? Anyway, GG called Vinch takes the 3-0 win. Unfortunately, no land for Sora. But very, very well done and dominant performance. Alack, alay. Barrels Classic Pro next? I think that would be a good idea. Oh, wow. Barrels is already up 1-0. Ooh, Rodrigo Sebastian Villesa. That just started. After doubt? Maybe, yeah. Alright, let's update this. Barrels versus Classic Pro. Alright. That quarter of India. So it's not like a big modern city. It's interesting. Well, Barrels is going to be here, apparently up 1-0, is going to be the purple Malians to the southwest. And to the center-ish of the map in the yellow as the Tamadi Shiva Mahajasiv. Much further inland? I assume they'd have to be on a river of some kind, though, otherwise why would there be a city there? Until the Industrial Revolution? Yep. Sort of, urban history is definitely something that can be very interesting. Because, like, obviously as an American, you have, like, all of our cities that are at least fairly modern. Madurai, and considering I've never heard of it, I can't be that big of a city today relative to the other cities in southern India. Which, to be fair, I mostly just know Chennai and Hyderabad. Tenochtitlan, that's Mexico. Tamil Nadu today? Okay. Let's see it, yep. Was it in Rajendra 3? Only people, that's certainly a decent sized city. Coimbatore? That's not Cananore, is it? That's on the west coast, right? Anyway, both players on up to the Feudal Age. Classic Pro is like 15 seconds slower, but with one more villager. And also you have the extra goats in the middle as the Gurjaras. A good point. Is in Kerala? Yeah. I mean, to be fair, that is southern India. It's just western southern India. It's that southwest side. Alright, so barracks is coming in now for each player. You don't really see fast castles on this version of Bedouins. So it should just be for some good old-fashioned feudal age aggression, in which Malians and Gurjars are both quite good. History. Near the edge. Generally speaking, I prefer being near the middle of the map. It gives you more room with which to expand. That said, it is easier to wall yourself in and deal with early aggression if you're close to the edge. So, I mean, there's reasons to go both sides. Anyway, gonna be some scouts here from Classic Pro, double bit axe on the way for him. Gonna get some more storefish income. You can see Classic Pro is with a nice little bit of a resources advantage. Very tough being a corgi. Yeah, but even in a team game, you want somebody close to the middle of the map. Like, you personally might not want to be in the middle of the map, but you need, like, somebody who is in that rat role on Bedouins most of the time, so they can go super aggressive. Oh, the Mr. Pokey Poke. I mean, that's, like, what? Yeah. That's why we're going to immediately go for the low HP Palisade Wall. That's not going to last very long. There isn't even Lumen. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay, there's Loom, and at least Barles is going to save everybody, but Classic Pro 300 resources ahead. There's the archery range incoming. Yeah, no Loom is very greedy, in fact. And yet, Barles is kind of getting himself set up. He's got the archer over here, which is going to shoo away these units. And now the villager, high HP villager, coming back up here, and we'll finish that wall off. Hukwando, thank you so much for the 25 streams. It almost worked out. Yeah, that's a good way of describing it. Almost working out. Horse collar coming in. Still, Classic Pro is the one with the map control. And this is what I was talking about, why I like going in the middle of the map here, is because, yeah, it's harder for you to defend, but because your opponent is so defensively inclined in the first place, it's not like you're really under any pressure here, so long as you can maintain map control. Which is interesting. Yeah, that is kind of interesting. I mean, I guess once you have all of the infrastructure built up during the, what was it, almost 200 years? No, it was over 200. No, almost 200 years that the British were in charge, at least of most of India. It doesn't make any sense to try and, you know, move all that infrastructure. Yeah, 190 years. And indeed, it is tower time, and those scouts are going to take down the house. Barles going to try and rush up some oh my god, that was just in time. Oh my goodness. Guys, if that blacksmith doesn't come in just in the nick of time, then Barles is in a very precarious spot. In a population, I've done studies of it in the case of Korea, obviously, and then Indonesia. In both cases, even if the infrastructure is set up for resource extraction, which it invariably is, it's oftentimes still more useful to build up population centers and economic structures, like large-scale economic structures in existing places than in new places. Gouda. Wait, so it's named after cheese? It's kind of weird. I mean, to be fair, Gouda cheese is very yummy. But is it really worth naming a capital after? In general, yeah. But that's why North Korea was actually off to a better start than South Korea when the two countries split. Rather, when Korea split. Is because the Japanese created most of their, you know, mining and industrial infrastructure in what became North Korea, and South Korea didn't really have a whole lot of anything. Is Gaur? Gaur? No, I'm pretty sure the cheese is Gouda, or something like that. The huge hotel in North Korea? Yeah. The thing is, North Korea never is very good about letting people in long term, because what happens is they let people in because they need the money, and then there's some sort of contamination of ideas with the locals, and then they shut it down. A tale as old as time in North Korea. So I guess a tale as old as, you know, 1948, I guess. You guys split the countries? It's more complicated than that. But yes, the U.S. was certainly a large contributor, and as was the Soviet Union, and China to a degree. Yeah, I know you did, but I was talking about the cheese. All right, well, Blacksmith goes down, but Charles is in Castle Age. Got Bodkin in, you're going to have Crossbowmen here in just a moment, and there really isn't a whole lot of defense out here for Classic Pro. Like, yeah, Classic Pro's in a way better spot economically, but these walls here were clutch. Later colonialism. I mean, yeah, there's a lot of nuance there. Classic Pro. I mean, Barles didn't lose any vills in all of that. I mean, he lost a lot of eco-efficiency, but no vills were harmed in the making of this film. And now you're going to secure some more gold over there to the east as Barles, and he's looking to be in a much better position. Still, that tower is up where it needs to be, as Classic Pro was at least mining some stone. And only 2 villagers lost. You still have around a 10% resources lead. Sonaragon? Was Chittagong a big city before the British? Because in Bangladesh, I only know Dhaka and Chittagong. But I guess that's further east. Oh, no kill there.
Namaste.
All right, Castle Age is in. Those Shrivamsha riders can start to come out. Well, of course, you need to get skirmisher upgrades because skirmishers are the best unit in Age of Empires. All very interesting. Skirm hard, skirm often. Well, ballistics is going to be a huge plus here for Barles, though. And that fast researching university from Malians is a really, really nice bonus. Chadogram. I guess it's all dialect dependent. I don't know. Wow. East London, Wildebeest. I feel like you're not thinking Marxist enough. Hello, Max. Ooh. All right, well, another TC is being attempted here, and the skirm numbers are still really underwhelming, and it's like, all you're doing is playing skirmishers right now. It really doesn't feel that exciting. Yeah, it never happens. Is there more than... no, it's just the shorefish. And they actually have 50% more food on the shorefish, because normally it's 200 food on the shorefish. Now it's 300 food on this version of the map. This isn't the first tournament to do that with Bedouins, but it is something that is worth noting, because you can stay on the shorefish a lot longer than normal. Like on, you know, the African clearing that you play in-game. Alright, Siege Workshop is on its way. They'll have way more crossbowmen than you have skirmishers, and you have the Vil lead here as Barles. And he's going to catch up in resources collected very soon. Eco upgrades are going to be actually better for Barles in just a moment as well. Huh. Interesting. I wonder why it's... Like, I guess the way I learned it, like... Normally, I learned the modern Indian names of, you know, the post-British names of the Indian cities. Like, you know, Mumbai instead of Bombay, Chennai instead of Madras, and etc. But I learned it as Chittagong and not Chattagram. Maybe it just there was a little bit of lag time because Bangladesh wasn't its own country until later. Who knows? Well, Wheelbarrow coming in for Classic Pro now, so he's going to at least be able to keep up in eco upgrades, but right now it's 3 TCs for Barles. He's done a very good job of expanding to the sides of the map. Older than Pengler, so are mine. Of Ganj, it's actually Ganji, and he's from Sweden, not India. Yep. Oh, great micro there for Barles, but another Mangonel pops out. Oh, that's still a 2-for-1, though, in favor of Barles. That is exactly what he's looking for. But the Skirmy Bros are coming forward. Good micro there from Classic Pro, but Barles still is the one who got the good Mangonel trade. Some crossbowmen are dying over there, but another villager is killed. Barles has the resources lead now. I mean, he's just kind of ahead in most aspects. Aggression. Yeah, I mean, like, again, it's really the fact that Barles got this TC down super quick. It meant that he wasn't hemmed into this corner of the map by Classic Pro, and that's exactly what Classic Pro was trying to do, because that's what you should do if you have map control like that. Chittagonian, huh. All right, more stables coming in. And of course, a few knights being mixed in here would be disastrous for Classic Pro. I mean, yeah, you can go for your own camel transition quickly, but the thing with your Jaras is that what makes them so hard to play is that you need to have the proper unit on hand at any given time. Barles has definitely been at lands before. I don't think Classic Pro has. Oh, yeah, you need to have better micro than that. Oh, no. Oh, no. Yeah, Barles has been to at least one of the Red Bulls. Yeah, Classic Pro would have a lot of visa problems, that's for sure. I mean, you're just going to need to have better micro than that. Now you're behind in eco, you're behind in map control. It was Red... Yeah, that was Red Bull. Because it would look bad? Yeah. Castle coming in here from Barles, and he's looking real good to take the 2-0. Allowed to leave the country? That I do not know. Now we're going Ellie Archers. Oh no, guys. Oh no. I mean, you need better than a 1-for-1 there. Barles isn't even all that far from Imp. He's actually very close. Imp just needs to buy some food. Needs to go to the supermarket and buy some food. Ballistics is coming in. It's just the Imp timing, right? Barles is just getting simply too far ahead economically. Just look at this eco difference. Swooping on up. That does seem familiar, actually. Oh. Handcart coming in. You're gonna go Camels and Imp, which should be just fine. And I don't really see a way here for Classic Pro. Then Red Bull and NAC? Not for a long time. Oh, well, DreamHack, right? The one I was at. But that was a couple years ago. Oh yeah, there was also the Garrison. But those were all also in Germany, so I can understand the mixing them up. Well, they included NAC. And it wasn't Nilly's Apartment Cup. It hasn't been Nilly's Apartment Cup for a little while now. He was an athlete! He's an E-athlete. That's for sure. I mean, the Camels aren't very well upgraded. I don't really know why you're trying to take this fight. You're not denying this castle anyway with the Camels. Okay, that was really weird from Barles. Like, you just gave your opponent the best possible engagement. Do I not entertain you guys? I am offended. Oh no, this isn't rage. Oh no. Oh, dip, dip, dip. There we go. Oh, guys, it's not enough at all. I mean, LE archers can be really annoying, that's for sure. Heavy camels coming in, though. Just look at these LE archers. Guys, remember when Bengalis used to have Parthian tactics? Those are the good old days. I remember a game with TaToH I played on Arena 4v4. And TaToH literally had 4 castles in his base, and the guy had like 30 elephant archers just sitting under the 4 castles, killing everything, just not caring. Barles get Farimba? No, his eco is way too stretched for that. He doesn't even have +2 defense. I mean, Classic Pro's making a good faith effort here, that's for sure. But, I mean, look at this. I love how Barles is expanding all over the map. It's seriously how he's winning this game. It's just the fact that he could get out to the side and actually get this whole front line that just gave a lot of different angles Classic Pro would have to attack from. Well, Tadar HCA have a little bit less HP than Elephant Archers. I mean, again, credit here to Classic Pro. He is really trying to make this work. I don't think he is able to. Especially because he's going to lose his castles here in a second, which is obviously pretty bad. No. Again, upgrades are at the limit because both players' economies are in not the best position. Still no +4 defense in yet, right? So you have the heavy camels. They'll do a lot of damage. But look at this. You got Thumb Ring, Bracer, and Chemistry on the way here for Classic Pro. If he built some castles a bit further back, I'd feel a little bit more confident for Classic Pro. That said, Barles has a huge amount of idle time. Okay, Bracer's in, though. Can these LE archers get their little cranny here? I mean, that's pretty annoying, guys. Look at this. Look at this. I mean, the LE archers are low enough HP that it's still probably a cleanup. Probably. I'm, like, pretty sure it's a cleanup. I have, like, 72% confidence that this is a cleanup. I think. With the reinforcements. The camels deal a ton of bonus damage, right? But Elite Elephant Archer's coming in, and honestly, guys, the LE Archer plays was kind of brilliant for Classic Pro. It was the only unit he could make that would be efficient enough. Gonna mix some skirms in here as well. I don't really know why. Remember, the Elephant Archers also produce faster as Gurjaras. So even though they're the worst Ellie Archers of the 3 Ellie Archer civs, they do train quickly. Frontier Guards is very expensive. And you also need a castle for that, of which Classic Pro has not. Okay, now we're going to have some light cav coming in, some more monk upgrades as well. Look at this, the monasteries are actually right here. And yet, you have that mobility advantage here as Barles. And he's going to come in with another castle. I mean, we're going to be looking at 4 castles to 0, like 7, 8 TCs to 2. This still should be very good for Barles, but we really have to give Classic Pro a lot of credit here, I think. Like, this is a game that shouldn't be a game, but Classic Pro is really trying to find a way here. The +4 defense is now in for the camels. They're going to get +2 attack, so they'll only be 1 Farimba away from full upgrades. Here's the funny thing, guys. So Elephant Archers have 11 attack fully upgraded. TCs only have 8 pierce armor. So, as you can see here, guys, they're actually taking 3 damage an arrow. No, they're Malian camels. Guys, look at this. Classic Pro has the pop lead. Homie is, like, trying to force water out of a rock or whatever that is. Is Barles dead, guys? You don't have halbs as Malians, as I'm sure most of you know. You get the bombard cannons out here as Gurjaras. I mean, 39 elephant archers. I mean, it was really that late, like the transition to Imperial Age for Barles when he threw away all those camels really did feel like a major mistake. Now we're back to the cranny of death. Still no Farimba, mind you. And honestly, you're not even that far away from Frontier Guards. It's like, what, 800 food, 600 gold? Well, remember, guys, camels don't get any additional anti-elephant damage. They only get their anti-cavalry damage. Whereas halbs essentially double dip because they get anti-cavalry and anti-elephant damage. So camels, except for Gurjara camels, aren't really that great. Guys, I mean, Classic Pro, his big thing right now is that he doesn't have any good siege. At the same time, thanks to him being in the middle of the map, he can still spread out over to the side. He's adding in some more TCs. He's on 120 villagers. More vills are going to go down. I mean, Classic Pro's killed 80 villagers this game. Oh, Barles doesn't have anything useful to spend his wood on right now. Okay, we got Redemption now coming in because still there isn't really any sort of good siege really for either play. I mean, you have the 4 bombard cannons for Barles, but they are not all that great versus Ellie archers. They have too much HP. And look at this. These bombard cannons are under threat. I mean, it's only 4 pierce armor here, so it's actually just the same amount of pierce armor as an arbalest. But look at this, guys! I mean, Barles absolutely has no army. He doesn't really seem to know what to make. He's trying to go for some monks here. And I love how Classic Pro is splitting up all of the Ellie archers, right? They don't even need to all be in one big group. Remember, guys, elephant archers are only a little bit more expensive than knights, right? They're, what, 60 food, 80 gold right now, when the knight's 60 food, 75 gold? Camps girls? But remember, Barles has had very poor food income because it's been getting raided constantly. And you need to make a big old tech switch. Alright, you do have to be careful here. Malians do have good monks. Oh, that's going to be 1 conversion, I think. I was going to say, if Barles didn't get that a conversion there, that would be so stupid. But he did get the conversion and a Trev shot there, so that's going to buy Barles some more time. Classic Pro needs to... Oh, just in the nick of time, and the 2 bombard cannon shots would be enough to kill the monk. Oh, but you're being indecisive, and that's like... Why didn't he finish the conversion, man? Classic Pro looking to tie this series up, guys. Populations are dead even, but Barles has, like, you know, a third plus of his eco idle. Another great sniper on the bombard cannon. Barles is fighting here. I mean, look at this. All the units are going down. Classic Pro. The power of the Elephant Archer will not be gainsaid. I mean, yeah, there's just like, you know, getting them out as Gurjaras, having the decent eco, the faster train speed was really helpful, and just starting to amass those units. And Barles was just completely floored by this. At skirms, you could certainly argue that adding skirms would be a good idea here. Need siege? Yeah, but again, Barles, ever since his transition to Imperial Age, has had a very poor eco, whatever his numbers say. Another snipe. Classic Pro hasn't really been doing the best job of keeping his siege units alive. Random light cav over there. And still, no castle at all here for Classic Pro. Heavy Siege is still very good against Elephant Archers, but they don't get obliterated by them like Ballista Elephants do. Because Elephant Archers are still countered by skirmishers, generally speaking, cost efficiently. Okay, there's Farimba Unana on the way. I don't think, well, I don't have a castle as Classic Pro, so yeah, it doesn't even have conscription. And I think Classic Pro's big issue is still the lack of siege. Farimba in. Oh, well now he has a castle. He's getting like heavy. Yeah, both unique techs would be very useful here. For 5 minutes, hey, I'm blind man, don't be hating. Also, you have Heresy as Gurjaras if you ever can get to it. You don't have Faith, but you have Heresy. Trying to dive bomb the bombard cannons has been the one thing that's really been helping Barles stay alive in this game. And you're back up to 53 vills on food, and this Lycav is still getting kills. He's at 16 villager kills. Heresy now it's Malay and Gurjaras are the only two. Like they're soybeans? Oh, this is a fantastic game, actually. Elephant Archers, Elephant Archering. But, guys, Barles is getting back up there and popping. Look at this Lycav rate as well from Barles. That is going to be tough, because that's the main source of gold income, because that gold's getting denied. That gold is getting denied as well. We're at 11 monks, and it's the lack of siege right now that is just such a huge issue for Classic Pro. He's only at 156 pop. He has no transition to anything other than Elephant Archers. Donus left on the map, 1,600, so there's still a decent amount. One relic for Barles is all that's between either player. More Light Cav running around. And not farmed? Yeah, he's able to make that happen. Classic Pro still missing a lot of important upgrades as, I mean, he's struggling himself to get his eco efficiency up, especially in the context of only having one castle off to the side and being up against a bunch of Light Cav when your army is elephants. This gun going game 5, well, Dave certainly picked a good set then. I mean, I think that would be a good set on paper for sure. Nice snipes over here. Yeah, now it's going to be Classic Pro who really seems to be struggling at this point. Barles is really getting that war machine going. Is Barles out of gold? Barles has 32 vills on gold. Classic Pro has very little gold to play with. And now Cavalier is incoming. Look at this. He has 67 on food. He's got a lot of gold banked up. This could be it, and for the 2-0. Got Bombards queued up, and again, just Classic Pro not able to push these 4 castles. Classic Pro lost all of his own castles in that Imperial Age transition. Yeah, the Frimbaliers are going to be very good indeed. The monk control from Barles has been excellent. He has 8 Elephant Archers of his own. There's Heresy. Oh, boy. Told you guys they had Heresy. I actually think that getting Frontier Guards and Kshatriyas would be more valuable than Heresy. Maybe I'm wrong, but I feel like that sets you up better in the long run. But yeah, I mean, obviously I do like the TC here, but it is under a lot of pressure from those for him to light cav. And Barles just is so well defended with his 4 castles, and then even, I guess, this TC to the east. Yeah, past tense, I did like the TC. Inscription coming in, but now the gold is a huge issue. Remember, Barles is, like, way ahead in gold collected this game. I mean, the resources destroyed is actually getting very close as well. Barles with another castle incoming here in just a second. Monk's gonna go for some more conversions, and you just don't feel like you can take that fight as Classic Hero, but I think he might need to. Trying to pull back. Wow! Look at that Ellie Archer micro. That was some good Ellie Archer micro, man. I mean, you're sniping most of the monks. I don't think it matters that much, though. I don't think so. Look at this! Look at him go! Look at him go! That's a lot of gold, Classic Pro Snipe, but his population's still falling. Tigui time, baby! Yeah, I mean, there are raids happening everywhere as well. Barles is back up to the villagers killed advantage. The game is almost an hour in. Classic Pro's out of gold. He might just be out of steam in this one. Top is dropping. Barles' Q is not dropping. He's going to secure that gold over there to the west of the map. And, I mean, a really, really good effort from Classic Pro, but he was still a little too far behind, especially in that gold. And I think that there was a time when Classic Pro had like 50 Elephant Archers, that if he had like 40 Elephant Archers and got the rest of the upgrades or made a unit transition, I think it would have been a bit better. But yeah, not being able to keep the eco safe is, I mean, it's just impossible to keep your eco safe against a determined opponent with light cav. Barles has most of the map control. And yeah, I mean, now you have light cav coming in, but you never had Chatrias, which would have been a huge boost. That is definitely not a good sign for Vilessa. GG called. Great game, though. Most cost-efficient? It depends what you're up against. I mean, they're the cheapest, right? Because they cost, what, 45 food, 80 gold with full upgrades? But yeah, obviously, Barles too far ahead in eco. The castle positioning was way too good. Classic Pro couldn't keep his own castles alive, and then Barles eventually able to grind that one out. But that was a really good game of AoE 2. No, Classic Pro couldn't afford, he couldn't afford any of the unique techs at that point because he was just getting raided super hard. Anyway, thank you so much to everyone who's watching. I apologize I was late. I honestly just forgot to set my alarm clock. Oh, and we're going to finish on Chicken Arena, guys. Yeah, Bengali Elephant Archers are the tankiest. Dravidian Elephant Archers are the highest DPS. And Gujar Elephant Archers are the best against certain types of melee units with their extra armor, and they're the cheapest. University. Oh, I'm sorry. I apologize. But we're going to Clown Town, guys. But the hard counter to Elephant Archers for Gujar is the skirmishers. It's just you don't have very good skirmishers. As Malians, although it probably still would have been better for Barles to invest into those a bit sooner. And then Siege. Oh, dang, my parents are in a nice RV. I was making fun of them for being in an RV, but this is a pretty fancy looking RV that they're in. They're with some of their old friends from like right after college, and they're going to this really, really pretty place in northern Michigan. And they're like camping and stuff. Like, look at that. Look how pretty that is. Right on Lake Superior. But it's nice that they're having a good time. I'm all alone. Yep. No, the devs very intentionally do that. So all of the civs that have regional units have some sort of bonus or unique tech associated with them. Like the Mediterranean. It's like the Mediterranean if it were freezing cold. At least in winter. Do. So the North Sea, something like that. All right, guys, welcome now to game number 3 between Classic Pro and Barls. We are here on Clowntown, and Classic Pro is going to be in the yellow as the Cumans to the northwest, and in the purple as the Bohemians to the southeast. It will be Barls. I don't know, guys. It's a Cumans matchup. Honestly, part of the reason I felt like last game had some interesting dynamics going on is because Malians and Gurjaras don't feel like OP civs that just have, like, really stupid army compositions. Or just go for the Cav Archer light Cav play as effectively. This feels like we're right back to the, oh boy, these civs. But still, last game was super good, and we have to believe that this one will be as well. Look at that, just 3 gates there for Barrows. Look at this chicken funnel. Look at this chicken funnel. Favorites? It's a Cumans matchup, so it's... Cumans have to kill super fast. And Bohemians could have a hard time struggling, but yeah, like Bohemians just slap them around in late game. Yeah, he did spend too much on this one gate, that's true. Me too as God intended it. Exactly. Anyway, guys, I'm gonna get some more coffee. One sec. Alright, guys. I'm doing it. I am embracing the funnel meta. You guys are just not ready for my funnel meta. There we go. Here we are. It is the proper chicken funneling meta. This is AoE 2 full immersive experience. You got the chicken funnel. I'm wearing a funnel on my head. Look like a crazy person. I do stuff like this to amuse you. Of course I'm a crazy person. I'm just trying to get in the zone. All right. Palisade gates are deleted. The dance. Yeah, I love how, like, half the time when people chicken funnel, they just give up eventually. Anyway, so notably for Classic Pro guys, this is not the Tower Rush version of the build, it's just the 2TC version. Oh, okay, so Barles is going to go for the aggressive approach here. But yeah, Bohemians can get a very good uptime. Okay, Barles is just going to YOLO castle drop this, and it's either going to win the game or we'll lose the game. He's going for a super aggro castle drop. Bohemians are really good at that. Guys, remember back in the day when people complained that Teutons and Turks were only good on Arena and too bad on other map types? And now we have Bohemians that are, like, literally the most oppressive Arena civ and just terrible on every other map types. Dark Tame CM5. Face doubt the next round. Ooh. That could be a good one. Alright, Castle Age is on the way. This is a very, very quick castle drop build. Just the 2 farms and the 4 foragers. Much better. I mean, Turks are, I would still say, more useful on an open map than Bohemians. I mean, to be fair, Turks don't like the skirm meta. You're not going to castle drop with 4 vills, are you? Right. Okay, 6. This is dangerously close to a CL build, guys. Oh, no. Arles loses the scout, but it's probably fine because it's getting the villagers across safely. Not everyone can be a Giga Chad like CL. Guys, if you don't know what I'm referencing, there were times that CL would be like on a super open map, go naked FC, send 4 villagers forward to castle drop, and it somehow worked. Barles see the TC. He sees maybe the farms, but yeah. This sure is a humans game, alright guys. I frickin' love it. Yep. Almost beat Leary in the series. Still, this is going to be pretty rough to deal with for Classic Pro. Pretty rough. We already have this secondary layer of walls coming in, and Classic Pro is going to try and get up to Castle Age. Like so. Like so. Like so. Like so. Like so. Oh man, that is delaying when you don't want to be delaying. Still, he is getting the secondary layers of walls now, so it's not like he was just like wasting his APM, although I would say it was an inefficient order of operations, so to say. And a lot of bills on stone here for Classic Pro. Remember, he has a gold in the back, and he's been taking the forward gold, so this is a pretty decent setup for him. Now, he's still under a lot of pressure. Mangonel is on its way, and you need to... If you can get a defensive castle and in, like, a good spot to protect yourself, then you probably just win the video game with a much, much, much better imp time, because this isn't a castle drop that you can fast imp behind. No, I think CL retired with DE. Please tell me he has Loom. He doesn't have Loom! Oh my goodness. Just for redemption? Oh yeah, Barles doesn't have any upgrades yet. Oh my goodness, guys. Yeah, the Siege Workshop should have come in a bit sooner. Yes, they did. Okay, at least Loom is in. I would prefer to see a farm deleted there and say it's go time with the castle. Need a little bit more stone. That's a little awkward. Uh-oh, uh-oh. Every second is precious here, guys. I'm actually not joking. Every second is precious here. Why are you selling stone? No, Classic Pro does not feel okay. Okay, at least now that you've driven away the units, it's like, now! 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 Dude! What are you waiting for? Oh, he's trying to get the castle even further forward than I thought. I don't know, guys. Okay, good positioning there on the Mangonels. Really, really well done from Classic Pro. Already playing around Redemption before he even knew his opponent had it in. But, what is that not conversion? What the heck? Oh, beautiful attack round. Oh my goodness. Okay, castle's still gonna be in. That said, Classic Pro's no longer guaranteed a faster Imperial Age time. What is that build doing? Other than wanting to die, I guess. Classic Pro can literally afford a second castle. Oh, man. Charles has 4 relics, and he should be able to get a faster imp time. Yeah, the Kippers aren't really going to do a whole lot here. What actually is a Kipper? Is it like a specific type of herring? I know I know it's like a British, like, breakfast fish thing, but I don't know anything else. I know it's like some kind of fish that Brits like to eat for breakfast. Split herring. Ah, okay. Oh, honestly, I think at that point you just gotta commit to it. Fervor's in. Butterfly flash. Huh. What makes the splitting a herring in half especially interesting? Anyway, you're gonna be slower up to Imp here as Classic Pro, and that'll probably lose you the game. You can see here that Barles is behind in everything except gold collected, in which he's way ahead. And that's just enough to buy Imperial Age. Okay. Ah. More of an upper class thing? Interesting. Are there any, like, American foods that are, like, associated with the upper class? I mean, it's just like your basic, you know, steak and lobster sort of stuff, but... Caviar? I guess it's kind of an upper class. I mean, caviar isn't... I mean, it's very expensive, right? So, in that sense, it's upper class, but... Yeah, no, not a Capram push. I don't think... Yeah, they don't think you have time for that, not with all the mangonels out. I mean, I associate caviar most with Russian cuisine. I've never had it, to be honest. Yeah, way too many mangonels out. Anyway, Imp is on the way here for Barrels. And Classifier is literally out of stone. Americans? Yeah. Burger and... Oh, I mean, that is going to be, like, the most famous thing, right? Oh, is he caviar? That's also true. Okay, he's gonna make like a rodent and go for it. Why is second castle so far away? I think he was worried about the Kipchoks going out and then denying the castle. I do think that this is a little too passive. But, you know what, guys? I do think that if he tried to go Imp, he would just lose. That said, I don't think this will work either. I think that the castle was too late and you lost too much of your eco going for said castle. Especially because, again, you have several mangonels out. Maybe if he could get, like, bloodlines on his Kipchoks, but that's what he's going to be doing. Put it here to Classic Pro. This feels a bit like last game where Barrels is ahead and has the much more obvious win condition, but Classic Pro is not going to take this lion down. Which is kind of funny that the guy who's at 57 popped to 97 is like, oh man, how does he lose this game? But that's just how it works. Get a can of bread? What? Two, three. I mean, the gold is safe, right? But yeah, I'm not sold on any of this. But you know what, guys? He's going to try for it. And we got to give the man credit for that. Remember, there isn't even fletching in on the castle, much less ballistics. Okay, good micro. Good micro from Classic Pro, guys. Oh, another mangonel's out, though. Oh, no. And a bombard's out. Oh, jeez. Shorty's getting low, though. There aren't any repairs. And I mean, look at this. Is this going to work, guys? Is Classic Pro going to make this work? What? Oh, that was a good mangonel hit. But remember, cap rams are faster now. They're the same speed as mangonels. So anytime you shoot and scoot. Wow. I mean, I did think that this was, like, going to be his most likely win condition, but I still thought it wasn't going to work. But the mangonel snipes were perfect. And now look at this. Classic Pro has a huge score lead. Yeah. Wow. I mean, you have more Hussites coming in. That bombard cannon isn't happening. All the siege workshops are getting sniped, and this is actually where you say, I don't care about your castles. I'm just going to go kill you at home. Dang. This is some really freaking solid play. All right, now there is another castle coming in. The Trebs are going to start trebbing away. But we're at 21 Kipchoks. And Classic Pro's also found a way up to Imp. Wow. Jeez. You are out of stone, though. You can secure this stone to the west at this point. But yeah, this is where you actually just need to go after Barrels at home. But Barrels, of course, knows the issue, and he's going to be coming in with his own secondary layer of walls. Yeah, I really think that this castle was not well placed, but I think that Classic Pro took the perfect engagement regardless. Like, it still required Classic Pro to take a perfect engagement there with the Kipchoks well microed sniping the mangonels before they could go after the cap rams. I mean, I guess you have 45 wall coming in, although it is probably going to be a little bit too late there. I mean, it's still... Oh, man. I mean, Barl still has a really scary army here, and I mean, Classic Pro's gonna be out of a castle here very, very soon. Yeah, Classic Pro also scooping up those relics. I mean, this is just really good play. It did turn out to be a very nice game. I mean, I always have my doubts whenever humans are involved, because usually the games are super one-sided, but this is actually one of those rare, not one-sided human games. Don't tell me you can run in here. Oh my goodness! He's just gonna go for it! Guys, he's going for it! He's making like a rodent and go for it! That's awesome! Kills a ton of ills over there. There is a Mangonel out here to defend. Oh, okay. Hussite wagons. Oh, they're gonna get so many of those Kipchoks there. Yeah, just chemistry, not even fletching. I don't know, guys. Can Classic Pro still win this? I mean, he's losing a lot of Kipchoks, and he only has one castle with which to produce them now. I mean, Barl's eco is, like, not much of an eco, but it's not like Classic Pro's is that great either. Love to see him gather that stone, and he's gathering the gold over there to the west. I love the sneaky Kipchoks in the back as well. He's even getting ring archer armor, guys, and honestly, all those armor upgrades really do matter versus the Hussite wagons. Oh, Bohemians are a very silly civ, but so are humans, so the silliness kind of balances out. Classic Pro still has very little food income. But look at this, the Treb push has at least been slowed down. You're back on stone income. And with all the Hussite wagons and Mangonel... Oh, no, sorry, the Mangonels are right there. They're hiding behind the castle. Oh, I love this. Look at this, guys. You can't use the ramp to destroy the Trebs because the Mangonels are there. Yeah, the relics, I mean, they both hurt Barrels and are helping Classic Pro. Both things are true. We're at 2 Trebs now for yellow. I mean, just look at this, guys. I would be absolutely shocked if Barrels was able to keep track of all of the different Kipchoks when he's trying to push as well. On Rams? Oh, yeah, for sure. Oh! Decent attack round and good quick walls. Okay. But I think you could... Oh, he's just going to get for more Vil kills. Jeez. Remember, he's got ballistics. Still, all the Kipchoks are going to die there to the Hussite wagons. Oh, yeah, that Ram's not going to do anything. It's just going to die to the Mangonels. And now we're at 0 castles as Classic Pro. No, wait. The Ram is going to get the kills with the skirmishers. What? You know what, guys? I'm sorry for thinking that 2 Mangonels kills 2 capped Rams. What? What? And another castle coming in over here. And look at this, the Kipchoks are back. The Kippers. Oh my goodness, guys. Okay, those are some good Mangonel hits. Got more Rams coming in. Krebs actually going after the Mangonels, but the Bombards are here. The Monks are on standby as well. Oh, another beautiful snipe there with the Trebuchet. Monks are going to try and go maybe for some Ram conversions, but there's no Cav is the issue, right? For Classic Pro, he needs stables yesterday, I feel. "15 villager kills on those Kipchoks, guys. Yeah, it's 50 pop to 146. Okay, now the light cav upgrades are incoming. Ram due to a Hussite wagon? A lot. I don't think Rams get anti-siege or anti-heavy siege damage, but they do get anti-siege damage. Another nice snipe. Actually, the castle stays alive. Wow. Still, you can make more Trebs here as Class Pro. He's got 47 villagers on gold. He's just taking both neutral golds, which happen to be right here. I'd also like to point out that if basically either of these players were any other civ, they either would have lost the game. It's both of these civs are so stupid that this is even working, but at least they're equally stupid. Yeah, having to use the market to buy a lot of resources, but Hussar is in. The Treb is going to get the final shot off on that castle. And what is this castle? GG called. Classic Pro keeps his tournament hopes alive. What a wild game number 3 there. Stone was basically even in collection. Of course, Classic Pro way more of everything else. Didn't take necessarily positive fights, but he took, made more than double the units of his opponent. And very, very well done, guys. Unfortunately, we don't even have... There's no point, really, even setting up the scoreboard here. They're going to look out next. Get a banger, indeed. Yep, humans won. Rushing late game advantage? Well, because you usually... If you play passive as Bohemian Stars, you tend to just die to the human timing. All right, so Lookout's going to be next here in just a moment, guys. Yeah, losing the relics was also huge. Fast Imp Kit Shocks would be very good. Want to finish borrow what we are, but that's what we're doing. Yeah, the ram push was sick. It looks like Barles needs a moment, but guys, we are here on Lookout, and this is going to be an interesting matchup, guys. We have the evil new power creeping civ and the valiant power crept civ from Age of Kings. That's exactly how I'm looking at this, and I won't have anyone tell me otherwise. All right, but it is going to be Khmer for Barles here to the southwest, and Frank's here for Classic Pro to the northeast. I do think Khmer are just the better civ overall. Update the overlay, but it's like they were already in game, man. They were already in game. Why Frank's here? I mean, Frank's are still like a good open map civ-ish, right? Right, guys? Franks aren't a bad civ, right? Right? Oh boy. Guys, what are Franks even gonna do that's better than Khmer? I mean, Franks are absolutely a comfort civ, but again, in my mind, every AOC civ is a comfort civ. There's still actually a very good team game civ, but a comfort civ? I mean, I don't know about you guys, but I will always feel more comfortable playing AOC civs just because, like, it's what I'm used to. I've been playing them for literally most of my life in some way, shape, or form. I mean, the repair cost is low. No, unfortunately not. It's still the same. Same sets to cast because they want to cast the most hype players. It's just that simple. You know the builds and units. Yeah, I mean, Because the extra the outpost buffs. Yeah. I mean, do they even have extra line of sight more? I know they don't cost stone. Than we are? I mean, it would take some very, very good games for them to have better games than us. Like a fast Arabia. It's basically an open map variation. But I'm fine with that. Like, again, I would rather have maps that are Arabia adjacent, like this map, like Koala, and even, was it Karsts from Red Bull, than just changing Arabia constantly. You don't save on the barracks, but you get the Spearman for free. So, I mean, it's like, is it a buff? Is it a nerf? Yes, but you still get the Spearman. Stop the Islamic invasion of Europe in the 8th century. They sure did, man.
Okay.
All right, so looks like we're going to be going over to wood there as Barrels. I mean, it kind of makes sense that you don't need to go onto gold as quickly here as the Chimera. You're probably just going to want to open scouts. Classic Pro up very, very quickly. 18 pop, no loom.
50.
Yeah, you'd always skip the Rex. Yeah. Always skip the Rex as much as you can because you just get a huge, huge advantage otherwise. Anyway, double bit-axe coming in. You get the free horse collar as Franks. I mean, again, like, Franks are still fine. Like, they're a known quantity. You have some good solid bonuses, but you have a very bad tech tree.
Nelima best content, Nelima note, Nelima cute.
Muri91, thank you so much for the 4 months. Really appreciate it. Welcome back to the Wolf Pack. All right. I mean, it's still just going to be scouts for each player. Both are walling on up. On this map in Arabia? That is a good question. I think so. And if that is the case, then you could certainly say Paladins are more viable. There are also these very strategically placed hills on the side that are good for the cheap castles. That said, Khmer have the better eco and, in general, the better tech tree. No, I mean, we can see there's 33,000 gold on the map, but I don't know how much gold is on a regular map of Arabia overall. I mean, I guess I could count, right? It's 7-tile main gold for each player, so that's 14. And then you get another 8 tiles of gold for each player on secondary gold, so that's 16. So 30 tiles of gold, and then 6 more on the map is 6 times 800 is, yeah, 6. It's 36 tiles of gold on the map. So 36 times 800 is how much gold is on a standard map of Arabia. Wait, did I count that right? I probably didn't count that right. 28,000? Okay, so you have a little bit more gold. 20? Again, it's... I guess we can just count it per player. So 7 plus 4 is 11, plus 4 is 15, plus 3 is 18, times 2 is 36. So yes, that is correct. Yeah, there's a little bit more gold on this map than regular Arabia. Maths, yeah. Always scary. Yeah, I included the neutral gold. Whoa, 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 whoa. That was actually some very poor micro there from Barles. Lost 2 scouts there and didn't kill the spearman? What? Well, like that. That is how much gold regular Arabia has. I just counted it up for you guys. All right, scouts coming on in. So let's see if Barles is going to take a better fight. I mean, I guess you got as many pokes in as you could, but the villagers are still having to garrison inside the house, so that's already a little bit of a win for Classic Pro, who's just invested into more scouts. Actually, no, they've invested the same amount in the scouts. Barles just hasn't taken very good fights, and that has nothing to do with the Civ, guys. That's just not taking as good of fights as you need to. Anyway, that house is going to get sniped very easily. Arson for scouts? Yeah, it's called playing Hindustanis. They literally get arson for scouts. Or having a Hindustani ally. Hello, Norther. You missed some good games. All right. Spearman does go down. That is a much better fight here for Barles, and he is going to get the villager kill there. So first villager kill of the game is going to be going in favor of purple because Khmer, and they can jump into the houses. Franks, they apparently forgot their keys and are locked out of the house. Crop rotation from Lux. What does that even mean? All right, market coming up on the side. Castle Age times should still look fairly comparable. Barles just a little bit ahead here in resources. Actually, Classic Pro is going to be a bit delayed. Unless, yeah, he only has 10 gold between those two villagers. He doesn't have a market, so yeah, Barles is going to be getting a decently better time. And again, that has nothing to do with the Civ. That's just better eco-optimization from Barles. Okay, well, still. Able to get up to Castle Age. It's actually okay. It's only 20 seconds slower. Inventing doors to actually enter their houses. Like a bounty when you kill them. You just get 175 food per monk kill. Oh, yeah, he did. My bad. Oh, God. Frank CA? I sure hope he's not, because that would make me sad. It would make Ornlu a sad caster. Guys, he's totally going Cav Archers, isn't he? And the Khmer player is also going Cav Archers. Why? Yes, they do get extra HP, but it's not that much. Picks the Forgotten Franks and goes Franks, yeah. Scouts have to run away. Okay, there's the first CA queued up, and it's CA. Yeah, I have no idea what Franks bring to the table if this is the plan. I mean, other than like a decent eco, but there are a bunch of other Civs that are going to do this a lot better than Franks. Oh, he really wants that outpost, guys. Look at this. It is not at all worth it to take all those Spearman pokes. Score boosting, yeah. Well, both players are going to be on 2 TCs in a moment here. Eco upgrades are going to be better for Classic Pro. Barles still slightly ahead in the resources. He's going to get the one villager kill, I guess. And he's Khmer. Bosol. I have 60 HP on the Frank CA. Like Cavalier? Honestly, guys, if I was playing this, I'd be going light cav as Franks, trying to scout my opponent, and that way you can really minimize the gold you spend. Oh, did he? Did he have it in the draft? I mean, obviously Huns do this a lot better than Franks do. I'm awesome? I know I'm awesome. Tell me something I don't know. Thank you so much, Jade the Fear. Appreciate it. Then why Franks? Because Franks, you would just go light cav, you have a solid eco, and then you can get to paladins later on in the game. Zoom out more? This is zoomed out. This is standard zoom level. But I mean, if you want me to zoom out more, I can. All right, now we don't have to move the screen at all. There we go. I think there's some units attacking over there. I think. I'm pretty sure. And now there's some cav archers. Oh no, those are just scout cavalry. Just watching the minimap, yeah. Alright, third TC coming in now for Barles. Classic Pro already on the 3. Nice couple picks here for Barles. Remember, his cav archers are better. They have 10 more HP. Ranks are quite good into... why do you say that, Will? I feel like... Again, the reason I'd play light cav into paladins here is because paladins are one of the things that Franks actually do better than Khmer, is that you can get to paladin. So, like, go light cav, don't have to invest that much into gold units or that much gold mining, get a good boom down, at least competitive with Khmer, and then start dropping those castles, take enough map control, get to paladin. That would be my basic approach if I was playing this matchup. Nightmare, but you don't... Night mirrors don't exist right now. It's cav archer mirrors. So, like, again, if I'm playing this, I start by opening light cav, and if I see Barles going for cav archers, then you start making scorpions to defend. That way you're being efficient with your gold usage and still getting a good eco down. For Franks, that we do. For sure. Of course, Khmer have good scorpions of their own. In fact, better scorpions. Who said that Thumbring going CA? It's why the meta hurts my soul. Anyway, Ballistics is in here for yellow, so that is certainly going to be an advantage as we just now have Barles getting that university. Nerf because Franks were oppressive at lower levels on ladder. In my mind, guys, Franks literally stopped being, like, that great of a civ as soon as Georgians were introduced, because Georgians are just Franks, but better. Georgians are Franks with the option to go for decent cav archers. And you have better monks and better defenses. Oh, gotta be careful there. No defense upgrades. I mean, like, the thing with Franks is that they were super streamlined, and that's even true. That's basically Romans now. Honestly, Romans even power crept Franks. Romans basically just do what Franks do, but better as well. You're basically just Franks with a better eco. $25 to $15 CA, but we do have those scorpions being mixed in here for Barles. A few here as well. Oh my god, if this is a Steam message from TXT folder, oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, guys. What are we even gonna do here? Alright. Another nice kill. Barles has been getting some good kills. He's got ballistics for both the CA and the Scorpions. Franks with Bloodlines would be comically OP. You'd have a 140 HP Knights and Castle Age with that. Alright, guys, big fight under here. The Scorpions are not getting that much pass-through damage. And you even have the extra armor upgrade in a Classic Pro, and he's taking an okay fight here, it looks like. Yeah, it looks like an okay fight. Good micro. Handcart coming in for him as well, as eco upgrades are better. Okay, now we have multiple stables coming in, so at least Classic Pro is going to maybe transition into something other than CA. Gold shaft mining coming in is going to be, of course, very important. Barles, though, is going to be ready to drop a castle here in just a second, and his eco is getting ahead here, even with worse eco upgrades, just because Khmer are, well, very good. Oh, freaking dancing there. Recurve bow does affect Mangudai. In a lot of the Philadelphia campaigns, you can research recurve bow for your Mangudai. Anyway, this is just a matter of having closer reinforcements. Barles is still ahead in the KD overall. Ban folder, I mean, I think that's usually a good thought to have, Bucket. There we go. And Imp is on the way now for our Khmer player. More Siege Workshops coming in. You have to imagine, though, that the Frank player is going to switch into melee cav eventually, right? I mean, some matchups you can go for, like, throwing axemen and halves, but not this one. Elephants? Elephants are a lot slower than knights. Alright, Imp is on the way here for Classic Pro, but he has just now started to mine some stone. But it's just like, it's wild to me that you pick two civs here that don't do CA especially well, just so you can go CA with them. Does Barles have Loom? I should hope so. Yeah, he's got Loom. Alright, now he's got some eco upgrades coming in. Classic Pro is, you know, pretty darn close in the resources collected, but he's needing to make a big switch over into the Knight line, and he's doing it, but it's not in yet. And Barles is going for mostly Scorpions. Well, I mean, Cav Archers are good at sniping kills. That's a lot of stables coming in, though. And you're on 110 bills. It's pretty decent here for Classic Pro, but still not, like, that exciting. Love about AoE too, yeah. I think they know. I would imagine the pup goes live next week, after the qualifier is over. Yeah, so it looks like Barles is going to play for Halb Scorp. Still, would I want the Scorpion to be my go-to gold unit against Franks? Yeah, Khmer get Halb. They're not very good Halbs, but they're still Halbs nevertheless. Oh, that's right, there's the Chinese qualifier, my bad. It doesn't change Cav Archers at all, actually, but what it does is theoretically improve the melee pathfinding significantly, so that melee units are a lot better against Cav Archers. Well, I do wish either player was prioritizing the relics a little bit more. But yeah, I mean, the Cav Archers in Imperial Age are just not the concern. Franks have absolutely terrible Cav Archers in Imperial Age. But they can halb you out. Oh, 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 oh. Alright, nice snipe there. Yeah, I mean, I do think that it's a bit weird. Like, honestly, guys, if I was Barles, I'd go for, Halb Elephant. Health HCA. Frank ones are have more HP. They have 12 more HP, but they don't have the last armor upgrade. Those Celts, for some reason, now have Ring Archer armor, which makes me sad. Right, Masonry coming in, and to be fair, defense is looking like a pretty darn solid setup here for Barles. No heavy Scorpion in yet, though. They are bad, but they have both Ring Archer armor and Bloodline, so they're better than both Franks and Celts. And they do have HCA. Vikings get Bracer and the last armor upgrade, but they don't have Bloodline's Husbandry or HCA. Free Onager would be so OP. That would be so OP. Oh my goodness. Can you imagine just hitting Imp with like 4 Mangonels that immediately become Onagers? Well, Scorpions and Halbs are still holding the line now for Barles, and he is closer to 200 pop, as in he's basically there. Now we have some hand cannons coming in. Of course, Franks have gunpowder. Well, they have bombard cannons. Khmer also have hand cannoneers. Eco's OP. Again, Franks are basically power crept by Khmer. That's my whole point. Dark Age. Not playing well that game. I mean, you can always lose to something suboptimal if you're caught off guard by it. Anyway, double crossbow in, so now you just need the heavy scorpion upgrade itself, and you are fully good to go here as Barles. And those are 2 villagers building a castle, which is, in case you guys don't know, somewhat unimpressive. But still, Frank Bombard Cannons are going to be a very important tool in this matchup. Yes, Bombard Cannons are still a very good answer against Scorpions. And you have 5 of them as Classic Pros, so certainly not slouching in the production. He's got 3 Siege Workshops, and right here he is at the front of his opponent's base. That's a lot of dead Cavalier, though. Look at that Frank Castle, man. Rather, the Frankish Chateau. Why is he going Cavalier and not Elephants? What? Dude, you're on 131 bills. Just freaking go Elephants. No, Heavy Scorpion was reduced. I think it's like 800, 700 now. I think they literally reduced it by 300 food and wood. Attack into? Yeah, but Castle Age Battle Elephants can trade fine against Cavalier. So you can just make the switch happen and survive with Castle Age Battle Elephants until you get to the super chonkers. Anyway, Halves are getting melted anyway. The Scorpions are all dead, so it probably doesn't matter all that much at this point anyway. It's honestly a really bad spot here for Barles. He's thrown away a lot of his units here, and I really don't agree with the Scorpion prioritization. Oh, wow, they made it even... Oh, I forgot, they made it even cheaper. But yeah, now you're getting a lot of gunpowder units here as Classic Pro. He's at max pop, and look at this army value difference. 8.3k army value. Imperial Scorpion? Yeah, I'd say so. And now Paladin. Guys, now we're getting the Hand Cannoneer plus Paladin. And yeah, I mean, if you're at Hand Cannon plus Paladin, that does beat anything that Barles is doing right now. Alright, Castle there is still gonna likely get denied, but... I mean, I know I was clowning on Franks being a worse version of Khmer for most of this game, but if Barles doesn't actually make use of the Khmer strengths militarily in late game... I mean, he tried to go for the Scorpions, but just going for the Scorpions is not going to be good enough against the more melee-heavy army of the Franks, and they just all eventually died. I mean, we're at 40 Hand Cannoneers! And Classic Pro, to his credit, just very decisively teching into the correct unit choice. His eco management has been pretty solid as well. He's got 3 relics. And this just goes to show that even in not the best Civ matchup, if you play better than your opponent, you still will get the win. Well, you know, at least a decent bit better. And that's exactly what Classic Pro's doing right now. Not that the game is over. You're still on 170 pop as Barles. But the issue is that you're not really teching towards a good army. That's it. Wait, why is Classic Pro out of gold completely? There's 10,000 gold left on the map. Where is it? Okay, there's some over here. Barles is getting his army. I mean, look at this KD, guys. Barles is not taking anywhere near good enough fights. Holy cow. Guys, Classic Pro just isn't making trash units, and Barles is almost exclusively making trash units. On seeding, I did not know T90 made a... Does he not like tournament seeding? Hey, Classic Pro is playing well. Like, for sure. That's it. We're at 10k army value in a 1v1. Guys, how often do we see 10k army value in a 1v1? He just made just could make only gold units, man. All right, guys, Franks are back. Franks are back, guys. I don't know. Oh, well, that's good. Yeah, it was a little weird, and of course, seeing two non-CA civs go for CA like that is a little annoying. But Classic Pro 3,000 more gold collected, and I mean, well done and well deserved. And we're gonna go to Game 5. You know, someone mentioned the reverse sweep from Classic Pro earlier. That is very much on the table. And it will be on Seychelles to decide things. And 66 seconds, and we'll be getting into that. And no idea what the next match we're going to cast is. Is it still just T90 Dave and Mem casting? Yes, it is. So what we're going to do is, after this, we will... go ahead and see what they're casting, and then cast something else. But, yeah, we'll have to see what's actually happening once the game is over. But I mean, it's Classic Pro's in kind of an interesting position where it feels like he's kind of the gatekeeper for like the big tournaments, where he's good enough to put up a really good series in every qualifier, but he never actually makes it. Two, three. Well, let's see. This is for all the marbles, as we say. Classic Pro could be in the yellow as the Koreans to the west of the map, and to the east in the purple as the Japanese. It will be Barles. All right, so classic AOC matchup on this very funky new map. Remember, guys, there is this lagoon, I guess you could call it, in the middle of the map. It's kind of a lagoon. And then but you start with a transport ship on the outside. You see a lot of forwarding on this map. God. Oh, dear. So, Battle of the Gatekeepers. Well, Barles actually does qualify for S-tier tournaments. You know, very often. Oh, wait, the Dolphins have less food on them. Oh, they all have 225 food. Normally, Dolphins are like Marlin and have 350 food on them. Himself out of the top 10 spot. Yeah, Barles is like in that 8 through 12 range in terms of top players, so it wouldn't be that crazy if he qualifies, and it wouldn't be that crazy if he doesn't qualify. Mediocre fish Marlin. Edge, I'd say this is pretty normal. Maybe like a tile or two closer. Wait a minute, that is... Guys, we're defying physics again. Guys, Barles' map is defying physics again. Rage Forest? Arguably, yeah. I mean, he's won it twice. Anyway. Fishing ship, I guess he's like a Ville ahead. Yeah, one extra fishing ship out here for Barles. It's high tide in the mangrove. I don't think water works like this. I don't think you usually have water go up a slope. Lake to the sea? They cannot. You cannot, it's just surface tension. Yeah, this is, land. Alright, so Barles is on his way up to Feudal Age, gonna be going up one villager sooner than Classic Pro. But they also have the same Ville count, because that's just because Barles able to get the faster fishing ship out, and Japanese certainly having the superior early eco. Should we obey the laws of physics? Apparently not. Yeah, it's definitely an interesting map. Will we see any forwarding shenanigans? You see a lot of different strategies here. You do have the 2 box turtles right next to your forage bushes, so there's plenty of food to get here on the land early on. My streams are linked? Well, that's something. Will we see turtle ships? Nope, because they are awful until the next patch. Yeah, turtles are very bad against fire ships on this patch. Although turtle ships really should get an insane bonus versus any kind of Japanese unit. This is certainly a historically relevant matchup. But only at the end of the AV2 time frame. Korea and Japan actually didn't really fight all that much during most of the Middle Ages. No, I was gonna wait till the live patch. Anyway, forward's coming in. How many Korea-Japan wars? So, there was a pseudo-Japanese kingdom in southern Korea during like the 6th, 7th century, but people argue whether or not it was truly Japanese. Other than that, it was really just, you know, the Imjin War, you know, with Noryang Point and all that. Yeah, I mean, there's plenty of piracy, for sure. And then not really a whole lot until the 19th century. When obviously Japan became more and more influential in Korea and then eventually annexed them in 1910. Wait, they're both forwarding. Oh, okay. This is gonna get really weird really fast, guys. With everything on the line for these guys, they're both forwarding the other. Oh, boy. Oh yeah, and I guess the Mongol invasions of Japan were mostly manned, and the ships were designed by both Chinese and Korean sailors. So, you could argue that in a lot of ways there are war there. The Korean forward, I like that Barles has both a sable and an archery range, though. Bill's going to be able to fight off the scouts, though, in the short run. Nice job from Classic Pro, pulling back the weakened villager. Defensive watchtower coming in for Barles. And remember, Barles is ahead, actually, closer than I thought. For having the fishing ships out faster. Defensive tower coming in for our Koreans player. Villager's going to have to hug that tower. They have to be a tower hugger, man. And yet, it feels like Barles is kind of getting this defense down. Villagers are forced off of that forage bush, but I guess you can just go over to the box turtles right there in the short run. And Classic Pro is slowly getting ahead in actual army numbers, but his army is less valuable. And, here we are. Fire Galley's going to start to chase away Barles' fishing ships. And Barles... Okay, Fire Galley's only halfway done. Did Koreans ever fight the Mongols? Yes. They actually, it was kind of simultaneous with the Chinese. The relationship that the Mongols had with the Koreans was a bit more complex because Korea was basically made a dependency of the Mongol Empire, but they still retained their own autonomy and their own political structure. Whereas that did not obviously take place in China. Mongols like literally annexed it, so to say. So that's why some maps will consider Korea part of the Mongol Empire and some don't. Personally, I would say that the Korea's relationship with the Mongols was only a little bit closer than Korea's relationship they had with the Chinese. So, yeah. I don't know. It's my degree is in East Asian international affairs and history. Anyway. Classic Pro? Barles is still ahead in resources. I mean, I love the tower placement for Barles. He's got the walls all the way over here to the shoreline as well. But Classic Pro's just going to go for it. And archers here are definitely a bit annoying. 8 fishing ships for each player. Note that Barles is here in the middle, though. Classic Pro is kind of going around the outside. Oh, I love how we have multiple maps that have these little islands around the edges of the map. Cool. Are you able to see their messages? Yeah. I'm answering chat in YouTube. At least insofar as I can see them. Sometimes the YouTube messages get delayed by minutes on end, which is kind of annoying. Hello, Tanduri. Skirm's here being skirmy, but Barles is clicking up to Castle Age, guys. He's got another tower here to help defend those lumberjacks. It's not really them getting deleted. It just comes to... you know, big, like, the messages sometimes just come in, like, big bursts. Go over Dogao. Wow, impressive. Anyway, Classic Pro still very much stuck in the Feudal Age. He's invested a lot into the Spearmen and the Skirmishers, and that's, of course, going to be very hard on your food income. And this could be looking really, really good here for Barles. I mean, look at Classic Pro's eco balance, guys. It's kind of a nightmare. 30 on wood, 10 on food. That is just not very efficient. And now Barles is coming in here with his own fire galleys. Uh-oh. Oh, this could be really bad for Classic Pro. Even though he's slightly ahead in resources, this timing is going to be horrible for him. Messages per minute, yeah. Is attributed all of Canada and Australia? I guess, yeah, there's going to be some inconsistencies there. All those darn comebacks. Well, I mean, the Vills are getting harassed slightly, but it still feels like a perfectly fine position for Barles, which is kind of weird because he's behind in resources, and yet he's hitting Castle Age with so many more. Yes, I still think Barles is, on average, the better player. Classic Pro, I'd put his top 20, and Barles, I'd put his top 12. Andy, again, Mem just kind of covers whatever he wants to. I don't think he really ever looks at what other casters are doing. He just, again, covers whatever he wants. Okay, there is another villager snipe there. I think one fishing ship was sniped by a fire galley to the north. And now we have got a night out. To see weapons? Is that like a movie or something? Thank you, Desgrados, for the 19 months. Really appreciate it.
Going to go see weapons. Wish
Oh, okay. Okay, there's a barracks coming up here at home. You could go for some Fire Lancers maybe as Classic Pro once he gets Castle Age, but like he's just not getting Castle Age. Yes, if Barles wins this game, it's because he recognized when you couldn't realistically get any more damage done in Feudal Age. European settlement in Korea? No. Korea wasn't even accurately marked on European maps until, like, at the very earliest, the 1700s, and in most cases, the 1800s. It was very unimportant to the Europeans. Basically, any Europeans that showed up got chased off anyway. Anyway, there's more dead bills here for Classic Pro, and this is looking more and more rough for him, guys, as Barles is just going to be constricting his opponent at home. He's getting a second TC in. He's on 10 fishing ships to 6 now. Gotten several more kills, I think, with his fires. Kept in Deciders. It's a tough one here for Classic Pro, guys. And you're still just so far away from Castle Age, and I feel like Classic Pro's just... Yeah, I mean, he's been gathering so much wood. But look at this. It's golden food for Barles. That gets him Castle Age. Game So Christian, a lot of the missionary work started after World War II. I mean, there were some missionaries that became prominent in like the later half of the 1800s, but a lot of it was Korean War. Well, even before the Korean War, the American occupation. Talking about South Korea. North Korea is definitely not Christian. European presence, but Port Arthur's in China.
준비.
In Manchuria, specifically. Less Christian? Yeah, there is literally, like, no significant Christian population in North Korea. But yeah, Korea is, like, I think around 50% Christian. Maybe, like, maybe the next 40% is split between Buddhists and traditional Korean practices, and then the rest is just non-religious. Land you in prison? It sure would. Well, I mean, the Knights are getting killed, but still, it's 2 TCs to 1, and you have 11 Japanese fishing ships. And yet, Classic Pro is still doing an okay job of keeping up in the resources collected in the short run. Non-religion for North Korea? It would be the espoused state religion, so to say, is Juche. Well, I mean, Classic Pro is now in Castle Age, though. But yes, I really like Shogun. Shogun was very good. One of the few ways to get vegetarian food in South Korea? I can get vegetarian food in South Korea reasonably well. Vegan food might be a bit more difficult because so much of... There's going to be like a lot of like fish products in Korean food. Eastern Jerusalem? I don't think I've ever heard it called Eastern Jerusalem. But Pyongyang was very much a like university and like learning city, so there was more missionary work there for sure. Yeah, big villager lead here for Barles. But Classic Pro is adding in his own extra TCs. The question now is like, what can he actually get done? I mean, Korean Knights don't really feel very exciting. Siege Workshop coming in. Still, I mean, like, Barles is now going to be pulling ahead in resources. I mean, he's close to 30 villagers ahead, and I'm just not convinced here that these Knights are going to be able to get enough done. Great quick walls for Barles. Barles doesn't have much of a land army, but he's going to be getting some Japanese pikemen, and Japanese pikemen feel like they should be very good against Korean Knights, that's for sure. But still, maybe if you can, like, do everything you can to keep your opponent's eco as idle as possible. Looks like that fire ship is getting cleaned up, but it's still 9 to 2 fire ships. You do have a rocket card on the way, though. I mean, you have a ton of work cut out for you here as Classic Pro, but it doesn't feel over yet. Turtle, don't be ridiculous. Never make turtle ships right now. Not until next patch. Then you can make as many turtle ships as your heart desires. I mean, that's going to be a nice couple snipes for Classic Pro. Building... what? Anyway, the monks don't have any upgrades yet. Right now, this game feels just not quite over enough for me to be like, oh, this game's totally over. I think there's 1 relic in each player's base, and then 3 relics scattered on the islands, if I recall correctly. This map is called Seychelles. Map's always right here in Capturage. All right, oh! I mean, that's going to be 2 dead monks. And a converted knight. That was a great shot, in fact. Now that we have more knights coming in, and 3 rocket carts is a lot, guys. There's another mangonel on its way, but knights are going to be good against that. Again, this game feels just not quite over enough for me to call it. And now the tower is coming in. Pikemen are on their way, though. Now there's the mangonel out, but good reaction from Classic Pro. Big hits there, and that is a 1-4-0, and could even just be a 2-for-1. Good attack round, but another rocket cart goes down, guys. Uh-oh. Oh, you can't let another one die, but I don't think it's gonna die. That tower is gonna be in, though. More and more pikemen are on the way, and again, it's not like Classic Pro is making anything that's especially good for Koreans here. Oh, again, if Classic Pro was a bit more... oh, yeah, that might be it, guys. Oh, no. I would say that you could argue both game number 2 and game number 5 could just have been decided there on the Mangonel Micro, and Barles is going to take a very close series. He's not going to let the reverse sweep happen. Unfortunate for Classic Pro, but very well done there for Barles.
Yeah?
And he will be moving on to the next round. Very good set, though, and very entertaining, so I'm glad that we were able to cast that. Yeah, really, really good set. Those two usually have very good sets. I feel like they run into each other in qualifiers a lot. All right. So, let's see what other people are casting. I'm not going to consider non-English casters because, again, the idea is to get English coverage as much as possible. Mem is doing Andy Dogao. Dave was also doing this series. And T90 is also doing Andy Dogao. All right. Let's go into Dark versus Doubt then. All right, jump into that. Update the stream title. Okay, so apparently Doubt is up 1-0. And looks like we are here on Acropolis. Huns versus Malay, thank you, thank you. All right, so Doubt red Woo to the west of the map, going for the dock. All right, then we're doing Doubt Dark. And it's going to be Hindustanis here for Dark, down 0-1. Doubt 3 bills ahead, and he's getting the Men-at-Arm upgrade. Meanwhile, we have a fire ship on the way for Dark, but Doubt already has his own fire galley. Getting double bid-axe here in a moment, and he's 200 resources ahead. Coverage? Yeah, I mean, obviously, again, I will endeavor to do what I can to make sure that all of the sets are getting English coverage, or at least, you know, as best as I can get that. Still, Doubt's going to have a lot of idols, but that is going to be one dead scout right there, and I mean, the 4 men-at-arms are going to be tough to stop. Resources collected are getting closer, though. Doubt has that defensive watchtower. He's not on the forage bushes, though, so Doubt's food income is very poor at the moment. Oh, the TC, I guess, was just in range there. Oh, I don't know about this one, Doubt. More fire ship fighting over here, but well done there for Dark. Yeah, just need to scooch back there with the archers for Dark. And then the scout to help deal with the skirmishers. And I think this could be a pretty awkward position for him, as Doubt's going to slowly lose all of those fisky mothers. And where are those men-at-arms? They are doing literally nothing right now. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Fletching is coming in. Still only the 1 scout. But you do have the stable, remember, it's Dark. So as soon as you're done being housed, you can go ahead and maybe get some more scouts. But now the men-at-arms are coming back in. And this could be really scary with that extra HP regeneration. 4 men-at-arms, and Dark is now going to be in a really bad spot. Uh-oh, that's going to be 2 dead vills immediately there. I don't even think you can necessarily fight this. We do have 2 archers coming in. It's going to be at least a bit helpful there for Dark. Got a market on the way for Doubt. The skirmishers are going to help protect those villagers. Archers are going to pepper the vills across the palisade wall, which is a cute little move. Yeah, the fishing ships are dunzos. That said, Doubt does have 15 vills on food, although 14 of them are on the forage bushes. 0 farms yet for him, and 0 farms for Dark, because he's also sending a ton of vills over to the forage bushes. War chariots? That actually does make sense. It's really weird, but it is consistent, because they chase ballista elephants. All right, defensive tower number 2 coming in. Remember, Doubt does have that market, so we could buy the extra stone for another tower. And, ooh, it could be a nice little sandwich here for Dark. It's a men-at-arms sandwich with extra mayo. Uh-oh. Well, that tower is at least denied. Good micro there. And yet Doubt is going to be getting up to Castle Age a lot faster. Like, a lot faster. Simply with having way more vills on food. Look, at 600 more food collected for Doubt, guys. No, Doubt doesn't really play much ladder. I think, like, Doubt's gonna be out of food, though, in a second. Like, he did the forage bush equivalent of strip mining, and now he just is out of food. And of course, he's gonna be going for the Jian Swordsman, because they're both a fun and a balanced unit. But still, he's got no one on food. But the skirmish still should be good enough here to defend, and he still is likely in a very good spot. Well, again, 0 on food is very weird. Because remember, Jian Swordsmen, I think, are still 40 food a pop. I think. Yeah, I mean, I ban Arabia now, and I used to never ban Arabia. Just because I don't like the meta either. Okay, scale mail armor coming in too. And guys, Hindustanis are not a civ that like dealing with Jian Swordsmen at all. Actually, I didn't even think about the civ matchup yet since we jumped in late. Oh my goodness. Yeah, Hindustanis just gonna straight up die to the Jian Swordsmen. What are you supposed to do against them? Gonna go Hindustani long swordsman? Even less chance troops. Oh my goodness. Oh, I thought Doubt won game number 1. We just jumped into this game from the previous set, so I don't know. Alright, Castle Age is on the way for Dark, and he is ahead in resources, but remember that he is behind... Oh, he was behind in food until just now. But you need to find a way to not die to the Jian Swordsman. And I don't know about you guys, but I am not seeing the methodology of the not dying to Jian Swordsman. I mean, the Jian Swordsmen wield the power of balance in their own two hands. Forward Siege Workshop for Doubt's definitely a great idea. And the Scoutsmen can drive away the skirm, but Doubt's gonna fall back with the villagers. But I mean, these archers are the next best thing to useless, and so are the scouts against the Jian Swordsmen. Numbers of them? No. Not at all. They literally deal 1 damage, and they're slower. Longswords would be an answer? In theory, yes. But since when do pro players ever go longswordsman? Probably is going to be cav archers or something like that. Dark with a ton of idols right over there since he's trying to not die. Now, he did use the high ground there, which does help. Yeah, see, he's going double stable here. He's going to try and go light cav. It's like okay-ish. Not the best fight in the world for Doubt, that's for sure. But he is getting his own farming eco behind this. Doubt is actually falling really far behind in the resources. Yeah, the whole thing with Jian Swordsman is that you just don't need upgrades for them. Oh no, guys. Oh, I have a feeling that Doubt's going to be doing just fine in the eco in just a moment. They die fast? Yes, but once they lose the armor, they get more attack. So they kill stuff even faster. We were the strongest 3K sip? Yes. I would say so. Now you're going to try and go CA. Paris can come in there on the Scorpion. You have Light Cav coming in, but you've already lost so much eco right now as our Hindustani's player. I mean, they were getting thrown away, but it doesn't matter because you just keep making more of them. It's the magic of the Jian Swordsman. Yeah, just make more of them. That said, now that the villagers are off the low ground, I mean, you do have vills gathering wood here on the high ground, which isn't going to be very sustainable. But it feels like you're at least okay-ish right now. But yeah, I mean, how are you ever going to get across the map? Doubt's going to get his own eco settled. I mean, I guess neither player really have great eco upgrades, although you do have the extra horse collar upgrade right now as Dark. Garrisoning the ram is a cute move. I mean, it's 7 CA to 7 Jian Swordsman. You need way more CA than that, and the Scorpion is still being kept alive. It's already taken 42 damage. There is no villager here with which to repair the ram, though. Light Cav is in, and the Light Cav are at least still going to be decent. Oh, the repairs! Oh, downhill hit. Must be even scarier. Nope, Jian Swordsmen are actually pretty bad in it. They only get 2 more attack. There is no elite Jian Swordsman upgrade. And I'm pretty sure that is the sacrifice, design-wise, that is made for giving all the elite unique units an extra, like unique skins for all the elite unique units, is I think they're not allowed to make as many elite unique units, so that, because that would just drive up the cost of a DLC. Yeah, they're really, really underwhelming in Imp. Oh, is he gonna get? Does get? I mean, good micro here from Dark, guys. Still. I'm gonna do something very dangerous and believe Twitch chat. Oh, I mean, great micro here from Dark. Dodges all the Mangonel shots, and now Doubt's kinda stuck. I mean, it's really awkward now for both players. Because on the one hand, you still don't have anything that feels great against the Jian Swordsman. But on the other hand, how do you ever get out of your... Oh, random Jian Swordsman over here gets, what, 2 villager kills and counting. Oh, Dark not paying attention. Okay, maybe... No, he still doesn't realize there. Oh, jeez. Okay, villagers finish off that Jian Swordsman there, but now Doubt is with the villager advantage. Jian Swordsman still just running it. Remember, guys, Jian Swordsman and Huskarls basically have the same matchups. It's just Jian Swordsmen are a little bit more specialized even than the Huskarls are, in that they just die really hard to Swordsmen. Still, CA numbers are climbing, but you have no more gold income, and your eco is just a complete disaster right now for Dark. Doubt should be catching up in the resources collected soon, although he is losing a lot of Jian Swordsmen in the process because he's got 3 mangonels, but they're not doing anything. Uh-oh. Gulams? But unlike the Gulam, the Jian Swordsmen are, oh my god! I mean, that's AoE, right? It's all fun and games until you take a bad mangonel hit. Oh, jeez. That was awful for Dark. But yeah, Huskarls don't have any melee armor, and Jian Swordsmen have 3 melee armor before they go into low armor mode. But even then, it's still the same 0 armor as a Huskarl. I mean, the Siege Workshop is in, but you're not making anything out of it. That villager seems to be having a very poor life decision. Takes bonus damage. That's true. Remember, Jian Swordsmen are shock infantry. But we're at 4 mangonels from Doubt. Chain mail armor is also on the way, but I think that Dark's eco might have been a little too heavily disrupted by the Jian Swordsman play from Doubt. Now you're under a ton of pressure here as Dark, and I don't really see how you can defend against this. There's one random light cav here, which is going to die to one random spearman, so sure, why not? Mangonel's about to, yeah, but, like, Dark is going to need to get some very, very good Mangonel trades here. Yeah. Now the Jian Swordsmen are just running under the TC, and they just do not give a floof, man. Doubt getting more and more kills. This unit is so stupid. Oh my goodness. It's just, they just don't care, man. Like, I actually think you need to go Longswordsman here. Monks, well, you're already really far behind in numbers. Monks, I think, can work if you have the same Castle Age time as your opponent, but if you're really far behind in Castle Age, I think it's going to be tough. That's it. Wait. Doubt is not making any vills! What has Doubt's macro been? I'm like, why is the vill number even? He's killed 23 vills and lost 7. He's on 3 TCs, but he just hasn't been making many vills, although at least that number can climb now. And Dark still has the score lead. What? Look at his idle TC time. Okay, 3rd TC now coming at the east here for Dark, and remember, his wood income is going to be very problematic without the high ground. Oh. Where's his mangonels? He has no mangonels, guys! He's got no gold and no mangoes. He just queued one up right there, but it's only 6 cav archers for Dark. Well, I mean, Doubt's been relying heavily on the market. But yeah, that TC is toast. So that will give Doubt the TC advantage. Okay, that is a 1-for-0 trade in favor of Dark. I mean, the army value numbers are still even. But I still like Doubt's position more, even though he's ahead by like 1,600 resources. Yeah, Doubt's going to close in on the castle here. I mean, just look at this difference in eco efficiency in favor of Doubt. Been just mining a ton of gold. buying a little bit of food with it. Gonna go on to stone over there. Bowsaw coming in for Dark, but of course, his eco has just been really, really messy. What? That said, Doubt kinda like going all the way around town. That's gonna be on a 4th TC in a second, though. Those vills are gonna need to evacuate Toronto status. Not just doing his best to micro there, but we have the Monk and the Mangonel coming in for Dark. But Doubt still just hasn't been attacked, basically, all game long. He's been the one who has been the aggressor. Even a 5th TC for Doubt. I'm not gonna just run to the TC there. Still, now you're pushing on the low ground as Doubt, and that's gonna be a lot more difficult. His 2 Mangonels chilling in that Siege Workshop. Training with Doubt. Oh my goodness. On Vills? Yeah, but it's not 3,000 difference. Okay, I guess some nice kills there. Dark with another TC, and at least having the cheaper Vills as Hindustanis is a very nice bonus here. Oh, the Mangonels are right next to each other! And that's actually a great hit for Doubt. Nicely done, Doubt. The AR running around. Doubt has the 4 Mangonels, and the thing is his eco is quite safe because he has so many TCs, and basically wherever he has villagers, he also has a TC. Doubt can afford a castle as well. But anything that Dark can do to maybe at least keep Doubt's eco a bit more idle is going to be very important. It is 1 Mangonel sniped, and it's not like these units are doing all that much right now. And there's the defensive... Uh-oh. Okay, thankfully for Doubt, this isn't being scouted at the moment by Dark. And why are the CA just sitting there against the Qian Swordsman? What? What are you doing, Dark? Oh, no. Dark very much does not have the score lead. I do not think Doubt is losing. Well, we just gotta go. Remember, Doubt's been strip mining gold really hard. Beautiful engagement there for Dark, though. I mean, the populations are still even. It's not like Doubt's gonna click up to Imp in just a moment. Because, guys, Doubt has 2 vills on gold. Like, remember, he spent a lot of his eco just mining gold and buying food. Dark does indeed have the better eco upgrades, although Doubt just now grabbing Wheelbarrow. And the Gulams should at least be better against the Qian Swordsman than anything else that Dark is making. And Dark can obviously afford a castle right now, which is why he isn't building one, because that's what people like to do to make me sad. The Doubts are making Imperial Age. I feel like anything you do as the Wu is awful in Imperial Age against Hindustanis. But that's just kind of how the 3 Kingdom civs work in general. Like, Fire Archers aren't going to be good. Qian Swordsmen aren't going to be good. Champions aren't going to be good. Aguan Cav, I guess, might be okay if you can catch Dark off guard before he can switch into Camels. Yeah, Villager lead here for Dark. Doubt just now picking up Wheelbarrow, and this is a really, really good game number 2. Glad we jumped into this series. With unique tech, oh no. I mean, now Dark is the one who is aggressive on the map. He's the one who is making things uncomfortable for Doubt. Castle's going to be in here in a moment. Tries to go for an attack round, but it doesn't really do all that much. But the Monk control is very good here for Dark. That's very, very good Monk control for Dark. And if that can be a danger close Mangonel hit, and it is. Oh, can you get one more? Don't think so. Oh, look at this raid here as well for Dark, guys. Oh my goodness. Doubt is still, again, just making Qian Swordsman. Dark can almost afford castle number 2. He has started his Gulam production. But don't Gulam only get +2 bonus damage? Yeah, they only get 2 bonus damage versus shock infantry, and until next patch, Qian Swordsmen have 1 shock infantry armor. So they only get 1 bonus damage with the Gulams. So I don't really think they're going to be all that great. Yeah, now Dark has the score lead. His cavalry movement has been quite good, of course, utilizing the immobility of his opponent's army. Yeah, Dark is ahead in res destroyed, even if Doubt has the better eco. But Dark getting himself set up. And of course, having Bowsaw is also a big help. Even Iron Casting coming in. Yeah, the pass-through damage is good. What can Wu do in Imp? Probably be sad, because none of the Three Kingdom civs are designed to ever be played in Imperial Age. Alright, Pikeman's coming in here for Doubt, but that's not going to do anything against the Ghulams, which are, to be fair, only at 4. Yeah, but Hindustanis in Imperial Age are not the civ you want to spam infantry against. They have one of the best anti-infantry units in the game with Shiitagani hand cannoneers. Still, Qian swordsmen are hanging around. Where are those Ghulams? They are running back home. They still don't really have very good upgrades, though. Just now scale mail armor coming in, and no even squires yet, which would be a nice help. Maybe a castle up over here for our Hindustani player might be a good idea, as both players still very much in the castle age. Really good game here, and indeed that is where the castle is going to be coming on in. Monk control has also been super good here for Dark, as the scores are still very, very close. Yeah, I really don't know how well Ghulams would do here versus the Qian swordsman. Yeah, just now has forging. That castle's going to be huge, and again, increasing the Ghulam production is going to be very helpful. Doubt himself is going to come in with castle number 2. And he's taking more gold on the map, so that's at least good for him. And he's going to be mixing in the pikemen, but again, both these units, I guess, should die to Ghulams. But yeah, having all the blacksmith upgrades now is going to be very nice here for our blue player. And cart coming in for him, too. And Doubt's eco upgrades really leave much to be desired, and the Ghulams are going to start their own raiding process, and that is going to be very annoying for Doubt to deal with. Population still in a dead heat. I mean, Doubt went for pikemen because there's a bunch of light cav running around everywhere. Oh no. Oh no. Well, I think Hindustanis themselves are just one of the more overtuned civs in the game. Okay, Ballistics is in, but look at this guy's Dark found a way to click up to Imp. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I think what you do now is you use Ghulams to buy as much time as you can while working towards those hand cannoneers. But remember, guys, gold is going to be an issue for both players in a moment. There's still 14,000 left on the map, but Doubt still vaguely has map control. Oh, the goo-goo. Doubt got 3 relics to 2, so he has a bit of an advantage as far as that goes. 78 on food? What? Without heavy plow, which, again, is a little bit sad. Look at this farming, guys. It is simply a bucolic paradise. Thomas Jefferson would be very, very happy with Dark's eco. I mean, yeah, the Jan swordsmen are coming forward, and Doubt is going to do his best to hit the area between the 2 castles here at the front. And I mean, this is still, I think, going to be pretty scary to deal with. 33 Qian swordsmen right now, guys. That's a lot. But this game feels like it basically ends as soon as hand cannoneers come out. But, I mean, that's still going to be ways off. And you need a minute for Imp and then another couple minutes for chemistry. And yet, like, it's 48 army to 7. Dark still needs to survive a little while longer, but he still has 68 on food, so he can keep spamming those light cav. Those fills are going to be able to go back to farms. Doubt's going to click up, but he's going to be basically an entire Imperial Age time slower than his opponent, so around 3 minutes. Did Doubt ever even get Arson? He did not, I think. And look, chemistry and conscription both heat up immediately. Good decisions there for Dark. Could also pick up Shiitagni right now as well. Remember, it hasn't even been nerfed yet. It's only 500 food, 300 gold right now. Definitely one of the better changes in the upcoming patch is the price increase on Shiitagni. Not just because I said so, although in part because I said so. Anyway, more range is coming in. Again, it's like, where does Doubt go from here? And I don't know. To be fair, Dark isn't spending his resources right now, which I find rather odd. Again, in my mind, you keep on spamming Light Cav right now as Dark up until the point when you can start making hand cannoneers, which, I mean, it's in 22 seconds, yes, but I feel like, again, it's one of those every second is valuable right now. The range count is, I think, only at 3? But yeah, Dark's farming has been absolutely fantastic this game. Doubt is closing in on Imp, but again, the GN Swordsmen are such an underwhelming Imp unit. I really don't know why Dark isn't spending more of his resources, though. Again, he could be going hand cannons and Hussar at this point. Doubt! Oh, jeez. If the game wasn't over before, it's going to be over with that. I guess you have no stone with which to repair, but just bring the hand cannons forward and you're fine. 28 hand cannons coming in. Closer we... Oh, man. Had him at Lord, bottom of the hill, right next to where my opponent's first trebuchet is going to come out. This game to cover? Well, again, they're going to cover whoever they think is the most exciting player. Oh my goodness. But look at this. Army value is already starting to climb here. And again, the combo of Hand Cannoneer plus Hussar is not one I think that you can just actually stop. Again, I do think Dark could do a bit of a better job spending his resources. Because he's got a pretty good bank here. And he's still... I mean, he's at 35 hand cannons and they have no upgrades. Which is kind of odd. But yeah, score lead is huge. Remember, you don't even have regular trebuchets as the woo. Is pop cap? Yeah, and if you're pop cap and you're floating resources and you're not getting upgrades, what are you doing? Still, Hussar's at least coming in now. There's Shiitagni coming in, so Dark's getting there eventually, so I can't complain too much. Considering skirms? I mean, that should always be considering skirms. All right, fully upgraded Hussars in here. Doubt just now getting the Miko upgrades, but this is looking really, really rough for him as Dark is looking to tie up the series. Yeah. This is rather predictable, unfortunately. I guess Doubt might save this castle. Yeah, it saves it, at least for now. Nicely done there, but I still don't really see a way back into this one from Doubt. Dark is now ahead nicely in the resources collected. Retold? It's because the same people who did Retold also did the Three Kingdoms DLC. So that's why all of the Three Kingdoms units were in AOM Retold. Because AOM Retold also takes place apparently during the Three Kingdoms time period. Siege Engineer is about to be in here for Dark. Yeah. Ring Archer Armor is going to come in too. Hand cannons you just need to keep alive here, which is pretty easy to do when they're about to have 5 pierce armor. Well, 5 armor in total. Is that the events in stone? Yep. Yeah, doubt is still should be very dead. I mean, the 3K score lead absolutely tells the story here. Yeah. I mean, that's like an okay-ish fight, I guess. Now it's going to try and go for elite fire archers. Okay, Dark is really throwing away too many siege units. This castle's taken 13,000 HP worth of damage. Yeah, we'll get help. They actually have very good helps that regenerate HP. Until gold is gone? I mean, how expensive are the fire archers again? I don't remember. There's a little bit of stone left over there. There's a little bit of gold left over there, but that's it. More hussars running in. And again, I really do not see this at all for doubt. Fire archers are pretty underwhelming units. 45, 45? Yeah, that's kind of what I thought. Oh boy. More Trebs are Trebbin. I mean, Doubt is at max pop, right? So he's not going to resign, but way, way, way better army here for Dark, who also has a better bank. In fact, I have never really seen Fire Archers be that impressive. Like, in Castle Age, in a Castle War, they can be kind of annoying. Like, if you're in a Castle War in Castle Age, where they're too far away for Petards to work, then Fire Archers can be good. But in general, they seem like a pretty bad unit. Anyway, Doubt's population is dropping. His resource bank is not good. Dark's is only climbing. Yes, they outrange castles in Castle Age. GG called, and we have a tied series here. It was very, very intense in Castle Age, but eventually Dark was able to hold, even with way less gold collected overall. Doubt used the market super heavily and invested heavily into those expensive Gen swordsmen as well. I think things started to turn for Doubt when he moved off of the high ground and tried to not push from the top, but kind of push directly to the side. That felt like a bit of a rough situation for him. Alright guys, so here's the thing. Do we stick with this series? Because if T90 and Mem both jumped over to this, and Dave is doing TaToH Margugu, Kapach? Yeah, but that's already 24 minutes into game number 3. I don't want to jump into that. I mean, I feel like people would rather just me keep casting Doubt Dark, though. I don't think... Maybe Vinch versus Andy's happening right now? Okay, here's what... We're going to stay on this at least for one more game. That's going to be the plan. And then we can jump into another series afterwards. How's that for a plan? Unless Sebastian Barros have already finished the draft. Which they have. Okay. Okay, let's switch to Sebastian versus Barles then. Because the thing is, like, again, we want to cover as many sets as possible. But I don't know. But I'd just lose all my viewer numbers? I don't know, guys. Do I do what's correct for the AoE community as a whole, or do I do what's best for myself? A while ago? Yeah, I've never had the chance to update the scoreboard today because we've just been bang, 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 bang. Anyway, we can do what we can to make sure all the series get coverage. Yep, I am fine switching over. We did get to cast a very good game though between Doubt and Dark, and I am happy with that. This is actually, I think, the first series day we're casting from start to finish. Alright, so we have Fish and Fish, Acropolis, Seychelles, Not Nomad, and Lookout. Magnet, what? Alright, so Lookout gonna be game number 1, guys. I need to take a quick break. I'll be right back. Yeah, hope you're having fun. Better be having fun. Alrighty. We're getting deeper into the qualifiers, guys. Winner of this does go on to the final round. We'll have in the yellow to the west of the map as the Vietnamese, it is Sebastian. And to the east in the purple as the Portuguese, it will be Barles. A matchup we see on this map fairly often as they are to S but not S plus tier Arabia-esque civs, as I call them. Who do we favor? Who do we favor in this matchup? Oh, whoops, I forgot to do this. The guy who didn't pick Vietnamese? What? I would say Sebastian? Maybe... Wait. Sebastian pushing that deer all the way from over frickin' here? Yeah, I think I might favor Sebastian by a little bit. Like, just a little bit. But I think it could be very, very close. I would not be surprised if this was a 3-2. Alright, Bill coming in. For the Doubt series, Mem and T90 started casting it, so we're trying to give as many series as possible, as much coverage as possible. They've been cyber attacked. Uh-oh. Yeah, I mean, they're on game number 3 right now. But again, I want to do my part for the AoE community and try and get as many series covered as possible. Dave's doing the same thing. So, let the big casters, you know, I guess the biggest casters, pick whichever series they want to cast the most. And that's going to attract the most overall viewers, I'm sure. I guess this is probably the best way to do it for AoE. Anyway, boutique upgrades coming in nice and quick for Sebastian. Till the end of August. Oh, that's rough. Anyway, archery range coming in here for Sebastian just looks like one range defensive skirmishers. Oh my god. Guys, do you think you can contain your excitement? Because I don't think I can contain my excitement. Oh, okay. Them being on holiday is fine. If it was like, oh no, you know, it's going to take us a month to correct the fact that we were cyber attacked. It's like, oh no. Fine. A squatty? What's a squatty? Oh, he's making... Okay, no, now he's going over to gold. Okay, so it is just going to be an archer and then some skirmishers. Orl's going to be doing something similar, though, although he does not have the horse collar upgrade. That is, of course, something you get at a nice discount with Vietnamese. And no horse collar, no fun. I mean, this is a matchup we've seen won by both sides. I do think it's pretty even. I think, like, playstyle preference, I prefer Vietnamese. But I think, like, overall power level, especially mid-game, the double gold comp for Portuguese can be really, really tough. Rank and file soldier? Sure, that's me. I'm a rank and file soldier just doing my part or something. I don't know. Oh, scouts actually find their way in. But there's a spearman on standby. Smarthy? Who knows what happened to Smarthy? World may never know. Oh, nice kill here. 3-0 over Kabacha. Very impressive. And just kind of hanging around here. Barles is actually ahead by a couple hundred resources, so good job with him and his efficiency. Although remember that he's keeping his vills over here and not walking them back home, so that helps out as well. is kind of active. I mean, Smarthy did a great job building a community. Uh-oh. Still, Spearman's hanging around. And overall, army is better here for Sebastian because he's got skirmishers. And these walls are not completed by any stretch of the imagination. That said, these range units are still need a little bit more time to get there, and the second villager coming in might be enough to get the wall up in time. And 3 HP left there on the scout cavalry. Romanian Miguel? Wait, what? Oh, because it's Mihai is Romanian Michael and Miguel is Portuguese Michael. But Mihai is, I think, his last name. Or, like, it's part of his last name, if I remember correctly. Alright, going on to gold right there. And these fields are looking to go to the tower. Reverse sweeping TaToH? No, I don't think so. In past series, what tournament was that for? I mean, I do like Barles' start so far. He's gotten the villager kill. He's defended at home appropriately. He's just chilling. Word his last name like in school? I was called Soriano an okay-ish amount, but that's just because there were a lot of Matthews. But I would still say it was still much more common for people to go by their first name. Anyway, nice kills there on the scouts. But Barles is going to be clicking up to Castle Age a little bit faster, just a more streamlined early game. And it's not going to be easy to out-execute Sebastian in early game, but Barles is doing a great job of it. Their name is cool? Yeah, exactly. Either that or if you were on a sports team, then you always got called by your last name. Canadian what? T. Barry? That's, United is Tristan Barry. Alright, stable coming in here for Barles, and this is what I was saying, like, mid-game Portuguese Archer plus Knight combo is really, really strong, and Vietnamese could struggle to deal with that. Especially because it's not like Sebastian's super well set up to go for Cav Archers just yet, because he's so much slower to Castle Age. Archers making their way forward. Now, of course, you do have plenty of skirmishers to defend at this point as Sebastian, but you'd still rather be doing something else. Oh, Barles is mining a bit of stone. I think. Yeah, I wonder what that was for. 240 stone. Maybe it was a misclick. Anyway, Barles about to be in the Castle Age. Still slightly ahead in resources over Vietnamese, which is usually a nice combo, especially since Sebastian did get the quickly researching wheelbarrow upgrade. Adding in those houses, and he's going to be very, very closely walled here in the back of the map. Bodkin coming in, double stable knight going to be on its... Okay. Oh yeah, because he's got the stable at home, and he's got the forward stable. So yeah, like I said, I really like this transition and composition for Portuguese. It's funny that both of these civs were like absolutely awful for such a long time, and then they just got buff after buff after buff after buff. Yes, second round today for both. There are 2 rounds played today, because tomorrow is going to be the, I think it's just the 2 best of 7s then, right? Oh, already getting 1 kill there. And the knights are going to start to work over at the house, but bring the rest of your troops forward here. The issue is that you have those 6 skirmishers, which are going to be a lot harder to do something useful with because of those knights, which are, to be fair, as of yet, unupgraded. Games, well, that's kind of what qualifiers are. A decent amount of money on the line for this event, but that's a very good fight, I think, for Sebastian. I mean, he's going to be getting at least as much value from the skirms as possible, but good micro from Barles. We got another knight coming forward. And it's going to be buying a little bit of space for the range units, but again, good micro here on both sides. Even lift. Yeah, and now Sebastian should be able to clean things up, and that's... I mean, when all is said and done, they're going to end up with an even KD. That said, the eco upgrades are better here for Sebastian. So if he can just get that efficiency going a little bit better, he's going to be in a very solid position in this game. Yeah, just a little bit out of position, but with good unit control, it was basically an even fight. Armor upgrades matter. The armor upgrades help, and so does the extra HP. Both of those are very good to have. So, scale barding armor on the way. Barl's going to have his first mangonel out as well, but with that reset of the crossbowman numbers, this is where things become really tough for Portuguese, right? Because you don't have a good way to, like, remass the archers. It's improved a lot. Yeah. Been, like, again, these are two players that I think are pretty comfortably in that top 8 through 12 range. Third TC coming in for Sebastian, so now we're going into mid-game. He is going to be setting himself up even better. Yep. Wheelbarrow now coming in here for purple, husbandry as well. The Knight Skirm. Generally speaking, you should always go skirmishers. The issue, though, is that's very food intensive, and Barles doesn't have a very good food eco right now. Monastery coming in now for Sebastian as well. Those bills are going to need to make a run for it. Handcart coming in nice and quick. I love that for Vietnamese. Yeah, I think this is just going to be a very good series. Would not at all be surprised for a 3-2 either way. Third TC now coming in here for Sebastian, though. He is getting himself better and better set up. But Barles just doing a good job with his eco-efficiency to keep things at least even for now. All right, I mean, there's a lot of great sets happening, and, again, that's why I want to do what I can. Make sure as many sets can get covered as possible. Oh, it's going to clip a couple of archers at the back there. Damage some others. Yeah, Barles is from Poland. Knight's going to try and pounce on the crossbowman, but they still only have +1 defense and husbandry. It's not that impressive. Defensive Siege Workshop coming in here as well. Yeah, I mean, again, very, very good job from Sebastian to prioritize those early eco upgrades. Now he should be getting ahead in resources in just a second. 3 TCs to 2 and better eco upgrades. Kind of surprised he's not making any more crossbowmen. Yep, I think that the qualifiers have been very good. And that's what happens when you have players practicing for a tournament that has good settings. Map pool has been good. The random bands give you at least a greater degree of civ variety. Good stuff. All right, now Sebastian's definitely getting ahead there in the resources. Mangonel's out here on both sides. Oh, nice snipe there from Sebastian. Able to get a reinforcing Mangonel right there. And now things are going to be looking a lot more tricky here for Barles. Still no ballistics in. But Sebastian's also starting to mine some stone. Rattan archers can be very strong in this matchup. Starting to like this for Sebastian more and more. Okay, Barles is going to add in his own third TC. He's even going to be doing so on the stone. And Neftron with the 39 months. Thank you so much, man. Thank you. Oh, Mangonel's trying to close the gap there on the crossbowman, but Sebastian's control should be way too good. That's a good attack round, but it was uphill. Uh-oh. That still ended up okay there for Sebastian. He still should be getting even further ahead. Got some monks out here as well. Sebastian already picking up a relic to boot. Good stuff. Right? Barl's going to take another swing at this. And in theory, his army still should be a little bit better, in a forward siege workshop even. But ACCM has always underperformed at lands. That's like literally his thing, is he's like way better online than at lands. Anyway, that's a terrible start to the fight for Barls and not the route back into this game. That is for sure. I mean, I guess maybe if you can make it a 1-for-1 trade, but now you're going to get at least one knight converted, unless you just get lucky. That's always an option, I guess. Still. Oh, castle's coming in now. Barls is going to see this immediately. Yeah, he sees it. No Tim Castle today. Oh, geez, that's an easy kill there for Sebastian. Very, very well done. And Barls has to scooch back, and Imp is on the way for Sebastian. He is in a really good spot here to take game number 1 on lookout. As getting into Imperial Age, you know, you can just sort of hang on there with Arbs and Skirmishers. The free conscription's going to be nice. Get towards the bombard cannons. And then I think that you're just going to rocket up to 200 population faster than the Portuguese player can. Well... decent hit there, both. Oh, Mangonel also dies. I mean, this has just been all Sebastian since as soon as Castle Age came in. Got the better eco running. Took the good fights. Look at his difference in res destroyed super heavily in favor of Sebastian. On top of his eco advantage. And against Dark? No idea. That series is still ongoing. Jeez, good micro here from Sebastian as well. And honestly, this could easily even just be an Imp GG. And below 6 because it's for chumps. University's coming in there. Yes, it is Darko versus Dark. It's TaToH. Very well done. Charles must think he has Bowsaw. A lot of houses over here. But yeah, Sebastian with just enough map control to hang in there. And if we look at his POV, he's got the outposts as well. Good vision. And with Imperial Age coming in, I really don't see what on earth Barls is supposed to do here. Way behind in army. He's way behind in eco. I mean, I guess you're getting a castle to the south, but that doesn't protect the front of your base. And they're all cowards. Exactly. You know, like, Barls is going to win this easy with Portuguese. I definitely don't know about that. He looks pretty dead to me. Oh! Well... TC's still gonna go in. Sebastian's gonna start to lose some vills, though. Yeah, that absolutely is a caster curse. Still, Arbs are here. They're gonna have chemistry. I mean, this is obviously very annoying for Sebastian to deal with, but I think he's fine. Still 45 seconds from, yeah, wow. Okay, that's good for, Sebastian. Yeah, it's still fine for him. Bit of an ugly moment, but yeah, he's far enough ahead that it doesn't really matter. Okay, well, losing the 2 monks there is a little bit of the S word, but yeah, I mean, happy Imperial Age Barls, what on earth are you even going to do at this point? And really, as soon as the first crossbowman group was destroyed, Barls really didn't have much of a capacity to get another scary army, as he's trying to tech for 2 different units, and that kind of relies on you having that timing. Because Sebastian just, you know, is only having to make archery range units all game long. I don't even think he's built another military building. mean, yeah, Cavalier are not going to be good enough, guys. I mean, there is a world where you get to, like, mass organ gun bombard tower that, yeah, Vietnamese don't do anything against that with, you know, some halves there is needed. But that's obviously almost comically far away for the Portuguese player here. Barles has no army. Hey, what do you want me to say? GG called. 6% more efficient eco at the end of the day. Sebastian takes game number 1 here on Lookout. Very, very, very good Castle Age play. A lot of it came down to that fight right there, and the fact that Sebastian was getting himself better set up economically. More of every resource collected. And again, just look at this difference here throughout most of Castle Age. Bit of demo ships, oh boy. Water maps. It's seashells. Sally selling seashells on the seashore. Right, that is Vietnamese over Portuguese, so even a little bit of a draft win there for Sebastian as well. And looks like we will be going to the seashore to sell the seashells and Seychelles. Ooh, kind of a little bit of a different Civ matchup here. 44 seconds, and we're getting into game numero dos. Yeah, we've definitely seen Sicilians on Fish and Fish so far, and we've seen it win. All right, guys, game number 2. Good start, but then kind of fell behind in every aspect in the mid-game. We're going to have Barles to the south here in the purple as the Saracens. And to the north in the yellow as the Italians. It will be Sebastian winning game number 1. But obviously this is a very different type of map. Now, Italians we see all the time here, but like the thing with Italians is that they're always good on anything that resembles a water map, and this certainly is no exception. Saracens are kind of interesting though, because we do see players able to get pretty quick castle age times, and Saracens are especially going to be better able to do that with the market. And then from there on out, Saracens are still going to be a very powerful civ overall. But still, it's Saracens, and it feels like Saracens are one of those civs that, kind of like Byzantines, are like usually at least pretty close to a 50-50 matchup. But unlike Byzantine, Saracens kind of have to work harder to get more out of their bonuses. You have to use the market effectively. Yep. Rip Arino to the goo-goo. Right, Doc coming in, even a second villager coming forward to gather from the shorefish. While Doc over here on the west side as well, same deal for Sebastian. Oh, but you have the extra tanky transport ship here as purple. Oh, man. Oh, guys, you pick Sicilians on this map, and then you go for the transport ship with an insane line of sight. And then you use that to scout the entire map, and then you intimidate your opponent into a GG because you have such a big score lead so fast. Tied with humans? Yeah, it's definitely up there. Saracens are a civ that you never need to play, but if you want to play them, you can use them in almost any situation. Humble without humble. I like that. I still think Saracen Camels are too strong in mid-game, though, and I think Elite Mameluke should be more expensive, but other than that, yeah, the Civ's really good. Open up strats? It sure does. All right, Loom coming in here for Sebastian. He's going to be using the Italians for a nice quick uptime here. And just need to drop off the food, and I'm sure he's good to go. And there he is. Nico, what? What map was it? I thought they were on Fish and Fish. Oh, they're on Khmer? Oh, no. Gold cost of Mamluks? That's what it was historically, but you used to also have Zealotry, and now you don't have to pay for Zealotry anymore. And Zealotry used to be 750 food and 800 gold. Alright. Equip grades or Greek Fire. Those are two very important things to have. And Malians do have heavy demo, I believe, if I recall correctly. So if you're relying too much on fast fire ships and TaToH can get to heavy demo, then that could be a big Sag moment. Especially if you're not going Galleons late game, which you probably should be doing anyway. Not the one we need. Yep. TaToH boats. He sure does that. Anyway, Barracks coming in here from Barrels. He is going to be walling himself in. Going to be slower up to Feudal Age, though. Going to give Sebastian a bit of an advantage here on water. Double Bit Axe immediately on the way. And I am sure we will have at least one Fire Galley. I mean, he's not on gold at all. With a forward Barracks. Wait, what?
Salve.
Okay, so he's going for a forward stable. We see a lot of forwards on this map. I wonder why. I mean, I guess it has a kind of a long rush distance. And got Tigui? Oh, man. A wild-sounding game. All right, so we now have Yellow getting himself walled up. And whoa! Oh boy, guys, here we go. Both players are forwarding, but Sebastian is just doing so faster. But we have a stable and an archery range coming in for Barrels, but no market yet, and no Fire Galley yet for either player. Yeah, it's still very difficult to wall. Like, you can try and kind of wall here at the front, but that's, like, almost impossible to do in time. But both players seem to have a decent idea of what's coming, even if I don't think either have scouted it yet. I mean, Barrels sure hasn't scouted it, and Sebastian definitely has not scouted it either, but I think, again, they both have an idea of what's coming. Still, I mean, Barrels is going to be in first, but without the market, it means he hasn't sold the stone, which means he can actually build a tower. Which is kind of interesting. Also, again, you can just transport around if your opponent tries to wall hit the front like this. Air Komodo sounds. Ah. Okay, so we're going to have purple dock in the middle. But the scoots are coming in. There is a spearman here, but obviously the archer's going to take care of that very easily, and it's going to require this defensive watchtower, which, again, that's good for the Saracens players that you didn't sell the stone. But if you didn't sell the stone, then what you're doing is just you're doing the same thing as your opponent, but with a worse timing. And you can see Sebastian's already almost 200 resources collected ahead of his opponent. I mean, you're off wood completely right now as Barrels. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. This could be getting really bad for him. Sebastian's going to come in with his own forward dock. Sebastian has taken almost no damage at home. There's a couple archers here being a little bit annoying, but again, you're not really using Saracens right now. And that's the thing with Saracens. They're a civ that you sort of can get out of as much as you put into it. Sebastian 2 vills ahead. Barrels more idle TC time, and he's just going to fall further behind at this point. I mean, look at this. Okay, now he's got the market. I mean, this only seems like a minor nuisance here for Sebastian. That's it. Sebastian doesn't have that many archers, but even one more archer coming in over there. Jeez, guys, this feels so bad for Barles. Now, Sebastian just is going to come in with a defensive tower. Wait, why is he only at 12 stone? Oh, no, he already had the tower over there, but yeah. I guess enough long-distance stone mining indeed. Oh, jeez. Okay, another defensive tower for Barles. Having to use the market, though, not as efficient, even with Saracens. Just all of this walk time. I'm gonna try and find another angle here, but I imagine some quick walls could be the name of the game. No fletching in yet for either player, and the scout numbers are actually looking really, really nice. 6 scooter bugs here for Sebastian, and he's even getting bloodlines. Okay, even if these archers bust in, these 2 towers protect, and plus the TC protect 100% of Sebastian's economy. I don't really see him taking any damage. Whereas I guess Barles, for his part, is also getting very safe at home, but because he's so far behind in resources, this really doesn't feel like much of a winning proposition. Truce on water? I mean, they're still making fishing ships, too. Both players have a forward dock on the other side. They both have their starting side dock. Oh, boy, that one spearman is going to be woefully insufficient, guys. Archers are here. Oh, jeez. First Vil dead. Barles hasn't even killed anything yet in this game. Oh, no. This could be a very quick 2-0 for Sebastian. What are you even going to do at this point? The tower is missing all of its shots there on the archers. The Vils are going to be terrible against those scouts, and this is just looking a lot like my games, man. I just, again, you just never really got to use Saracens. The game was too fast for it. I feel like if you're going for this style, it might just be better to try an FC. I mean, it's 13 kills to 1 death, guys. Like, this game has not been remotely competitive. Sebastian has done everything that Barles has done, but better. And part of that's the Civ, and part of that's the slightly better execution. Oh no, Invent. Ooh, impressive. And even if you start losing your scouts here, you're fine with that as Sebastian. You do not care at all. I mean, this watchtower is slightly annoying, but it's not that big of a deal. You even have more Fisky Mothers right now as yellow. 1,000 resources collected ahead, 10 villager kills to 0. Tower doesn't even range. Oh. Brutal. It feels like Barles is going to struggle to get to Castle Age. Sebastian is going to have the opposite, where he can just easily get up to Castle Age with the nice Italian discount in just a moment. There is fletching in. I mean, that's not pretty. He'll probably fine, though. We're going to click up in just a second. I mean, you have to kill a lot of Vils right now. Like, you need to kill more Vils than 10 because your opponent has been working with a better eco and is going to be having a better timing. So you actually need to get probably, like, around 15 total villager kills. Aswa's back? I don't think so. Wait a minute, what? What? Wait, he doesn't know about it? Oh, jeez. Oh, that's even worse. And eventually, oh, okay. Good for him. And Barles can click up, but again, it's just, he's so far behind. There's no relevant aspect of this game in which he is ahead, except, I guess, having a fire galley here, but it's not even like it's doing anything anyway. Scouts have no upgrades. I mean, they're still going to get some Ray Vils here and there, but again, you can manage this as Sebastian. He still doesn't even see it. More fighting here. Looks like a couple more villagers have gone down for Barles. This tower needed to be right here in the first place. I think you still have the Vills forward here for Sebastian. Yes, he does, so he can easily add in a siege workshop forward if he wants to. Oh, it's a very depressing game. Carlos is still not scouting. Oh my god. Sebastian hits Castellade's 800 score lead already. Oh, I mean, the Vills there, I mean, that's not ideal. Bosaw and Fletching both coming in. There's no Vills under the TC, guys. Sebastian has 25 Vills on food. Okay, TC going up there to the north. I don't think Barles is going to scout that either. No. Okay, well, he might scout that there. I mean, that's not pretty, though. It probably doesn't matter. We should be at the point in the game where nothing that Barles does matters. He's ahead. He's 33% behind in resources. Rebounding? Yeah, but I'm not T90, in case you haven't noticed. Because T90's one of those, what do you call them? Good entertainers. There we go. I mean, even if you even up the KD, you need to do so much more because of the damage that you took earlier than your opponent. He could definitely throw. It is possible, I guess, for him to throw, but I don't really see how that would happen. Getting a War Galley. Getting a Fire Galley up over here as he sees the dock now, finally. And again, Barles is none the wiser. UTCs, I guess, for each player, but 18 fishing ships to 9. And again, it's not even just like it's not an eco lead for Sebastian. It is just an absolutely one-sided eco advantage. So even though Barles is ahead in the villager KD, it doesn't matter. You also have the War Galley upgrade in, so you're going to win water really easily. And again, like, Barles has just been patrolling this Fire Galley back and forth and never scouting anything worthwhile. Even though this is the most likely area for the dock to be, because it's close to the forward. University coming in, I guess. Sure, why not? Who cares? I mean, sure. I mean, it's nice to get a villager kill here and there. Already killing 4 fishing ships. There we go. Again, way too far behind, way too fast. Everything that Sebastian did was faster and more efficient than what Barles did. Able to leverage Italians, he had the better forward. His map was much better defended. And then, of course, Barles just ended up losing way too much. And Sebastian, one game away from sweeping Barles. That'd be pretty big for him. Italians over Saracens. That was Barles' #1 home map, too. So let's see what the next one's going to be. Still on Seychelles. Still selling the Seychelles by the seashore. Is Stout versus Dark over? Stout up 2-1. Oh, this looks like a fun game. Ring of Reeds, Armenians, Celts. 4 galleys in the middle. All right, Fish and Fish is the next map. This definitely feels like time to go for your number 1 Civ pick in Romans. Sebastian probably going to go with Sicilians. I mean, he could also go Lithuanians, Malians, or Huns, but I feel like if you're not playing Sicilians here, you're not playing them anywhere. Khmer Ring of Reeds and Chicken Arena? Yeah, that's true. Big Sag. All right. 45 seconds. Dark Age Tower? We have seen it on this map. All right, guys. 1 game away from elimination. It will be Barles here in the purple as the Romans to the southwest of Fish and Fish. And to the northeast in the yellow as the Sicilian. So if he's going to move on in this game to the final round, it will be have to be with the wilder Civ. Now, we have seen Sicilians work out, but I still think they're the trickier Civ to make work than Romans. Or you have to respect the Dawn. Indeed, Sicilians are always good on maps where you have, like, shorefish in the middle. Armenian Bombard Tower is awesome. Very early barracks here for Barles. We'll have to see who is going to be going to the middle first, or if either player is going to want to go for the fishing ships on the outside. Oh, yes, they do. Oh, yeah, sure.
Impera.
It's funny, like, you can't even call this the Punic War matchup because Sicilians, as, like, their own distinct identity, didn't even exist yet.
Frontus. Eus.
Especially the Norman Sicilians weren't even a thing until the 11th century. All right, 2 militia coming forward here for Barles. So he is going to be going with a drush. And yet, Sebastian not going with a very early forward to the middle. Could just be maybe going forward now and building a donjon. Woo woo and way way? No. Because the in-game Romans represent exclusively and very specifically the 5th century Romans. And the woo woo and the way way and the shoo shoo were all long gone by then. Oh, the Normans. Yes, the Normans definitely in the time range as the woo woo, the way way, and the shoo shoo. In case you don't know that reference, apparently for some reason in the last patch notes, the devs duplicated the names of all the Three Kingdom civs. Yes. The whole Three Kingdoms period was the 3rd century. Anyway, Feudal Age here for Sebastian. And there's the Dark Age Donjon coming in. Oh, look at this. He's going to try and wall in the Donjon completely. Oh, that's interesting. Is this going to work out, though? Because that's down. Uh-oh, it's robot fighting time, says Barles. Okay, I think that quick wall was effective, and this, I think, is going to work out very well for Sebastian, guys. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, Spaghetti Mysterio. That Donjon's going up. These vills ain't doing nothing. Those quick walls are absolutely where they need to be. That tower is going to get fully walled in. Donjon, it is basically a tower, going to get fully walled in. And these militia are doing nothing useful. Now they're running into the crocodiles. And this has the potential to be a very, very fast game, as the sergeants are not going to be something you can stop with militia. Gotta respect the Don, man. Vinchanti, I guess. Three Kingdoms of the Korea? I mean, the thing is that the Korean Three Kingdoms actually do fit in the AoE time frame. The Three Kingdoms Korea is basically the Dark and Feudal Age Koreans. Koryo is the Castle Age Koreans, and then Chosun's the Imperial Age Koreans. At Three Kingdoms? Yep. But they were not at all contemporary with the Chinese ones. Gokuryo and the other ones. Pekje and Sheila. But they also don't make sense as their own separate civilizations. They're all still Koreans. Although there were certainly fundamental differences in how the kingdoms operated, and you could make them as different civilizations. Yeah. Well, archers are out too. Like, Sebastian isn't even making any sergeants, man. Okay, we have a tower coming up over here. Defensive archery range is on the way. Archer Korea. Well, Koguryo would definitely be a cav archer civ. And they'd be aggressive. Pekje would very much be the naval civilization. And Sheila would be like the archer and infantry defensive civ. Medieval civs. The thing with Vikings, though, is that how would you yes, politically, the Danes, Norse, and Swedes were different. But, like, how different were they culturally, militarily? Like, how would you even differentiate? Like, what made them so different from one another in terms of, like, they would be their own separate civilizations? I mean, once you get to, like, the AoE 3 time frame, then, yeah, certainly they're going to start to differentiate themselves, but not really in AoE 2, I think. Sergeant should have 2 bonus damage against buildings, if I recall correctly, in Feudal Age. Beats there? Yep.
Impera.
Well, I mean, you can't just say you don't like AoE 3, so just include them in the game you like more. And a nation? Oh, it's very nebulous, which is why we can get civilizations that are as broad as Indians and as narrow as Burgundians, right? Yeah, again, even though politically the different you had different Spanish cultures, and of course they had their own distinct languages as well, but like, how would you really differentiate them, right? Anyway, guys, Barles has been in a terrible spot all game long. If you look to your left, you can see Barles still having a bad time.
Salve.
Collecting torps in Harry 3, oh no.
Impera.
Again, also, if they did split, it would be Castile. Also, it would very much be Castile.
Tibi Serbio. Salve. Tibi Serbio. Salve.
Guys, I'm not seeing this one for Barles. Aragorn? Aragorn get... Isn't that where Count Berenguer was from?
Deus.
Prontus.
A famous hero? I have no idea. I'm gonna try and fight this one back, though. I mean, he still is gathering from fish in the middle. Uptimes could also look fairly similar if you can contain. I mean, Empire, again, like, that's, like, why splitting up Teutons doesn't make sense. It's like, how different were they in terms of creating their own, like, completely distinct culture? And, again, civilization. But isn't Catalan Aragorn? Isn't that, like, mostly the same thing? I mean, these are much better fights for Barles. Okay, he's gonna try and fight his way back into this. And look at this, guys. Hold on. Hold up. Barles is on his way up to Castle Age. Sebastian, eco balance is really off, and he keeps on spending more food. And, like, he's making scouts now, and that's gonna delay his Castle Age time a lot. And he's off of the fish in the middle. And that's going to be a big issue for him because he doesn't have the food income that his opponent does. Yeah. This... Okay, so he's going to be able to use the market and buy some food, and he's on his way up to Castle Age, but still notably slower. Optional camel Spanish.
Impera.
I think realistically you could do a Moors Civ. Because they're so isolated from the rest of the Caliphate that, like, from a pretty early time frame that you can... They very much develop their own distinct culture and identity. What do Indians have? A lot of people who were very upset that they felt like the civs were too broad and they needed more Indian civs. Because again, civilizations, they kind of have to cover multiple different political entities, right? And different specific cultures. They feel too close. Well, I like Berbers more than Moors because Berbers also represent the North African cultures. Whereas Moors don't really do so as much. I mean, first villager kill there is in favor of Barles, so it was a terrible start for him, but this is what happens when you have Romans gathering shorefish in the middle. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I mean, Sebastian's now in Castle Age, but the Knight's already out. Carl's buying some stone. He's going to add in another TC.
Impera.
The new Indian civs? Oh, there were a lot of people who were very upset that the civ was called Dravidians and not Tamils. Oh, India as a civ is absolutely very silly. That's, I think, most people would agree, way too broad.
Impera.
Bruby Lol coming in with the sub with Twitch Prime. Thank you so much. Welcome back to the Wolfpack and enjoy the beauty and glory and majesty of Ornlu Wolf and friends. Well, Gujaras were super OP. Also, people were upset about the naming of the civ Hindustanis. But again, those aren't civilizations. Those are political and religious entities. But again, all the precedents were basically being thrown out by the addition of Romans and then especially the Three Kingdoms. But it's more a matter of, like, do we want to add civs that have a closer connection to what we would think of as an AoE 2 civ?
Prontos.
So in that sense, like, you could basically add anything at this point. Any specific political faction that lasted for however long. Well, the Mughals are represented by Hindustanis, right? That's literally the Babur campaign. And Hindustanis also represent the Delhi Sultanate, which is very much the core of the AoE 2 time frame. Oh, Wheelbarrow coming in now, and the Knights are charging forward for Sebastian, but now things are getting a little bit tricky. The scores are even, and the game is going to march onward. Nice snipe there on the Monks. Yeah, again, the Mughals were absolutely an empire. Cholas, but again, the Dravidians don't just represent the Cholas. Well, one, Cholas are an empire. They're not a civilization. The civilization, I guess, would be the Tamils. But again, you have other factions and other peoples represented by Dravidians. Like, what, are you going to call the people you face in Almeida the Tamils? I think that would make a lot of people very unhappy. Ever reach a final? I mean, Barles has been to a land before, so has Sebastian. But anyway, guys, I'm pretty sure our next civ is going to be something like Macedonians. I'm pretty sure we're going to get probably Macedonians in multiplayer. Anyway, Barl's going to start looking for those relics. Sebastian's still slightly ahead in resources, though. He's getting his third TC as well. More light cav getting sniped there. Northern yes, they're going to call them the North Macedonians. Even better. Less fun? Well, in theory, it's closer. But the thing is, you can add more medieval civs, which is funny. But there would be less well-known ones. All the stomps? Well, literally the last series went to Game 5. Second worst selling, you mean? The Sorbs. Yes. We're selling? It's not surprising. It's a DLC that was well received, but I don't think it would sell all that well. And again, I would just like to reinforce that if you are Microsoft, Chronicles is the most expensive DLC to make by a gigantic margin other than Return of Rome, because of all of the new content they add, all the voice lines in the gigantic campaign, 3 new civs, with tons and like, it's like complete reskins for everything. Like, it was almost certainly the most expensive DLC by an enormous margin to make, other than Return of Rome, which was Microsoft's baby anyway. Anyway, barracks on the way. And try and switch into some more pikemen, but Sebastian has been taking some good fights here with the knights. He actually has a big score lead. I mean, that is a lot of knights, guys. Yeah, especially with the old civilization names, they really... You gotta take them with a grain of salt, because I think they wanted to specifically exclude modern connotations and, like, national connotations with the civilizations. Anyway, Knights are still running under TC fire. And Barles is still slightly ahead in resources collected, but he's not really able to get that much damage done on the other side. Yeah, again, I'd like to underline that I would be absolutely flabbergasted if the new Chronicles DLC is going to not have a multiplayer civ. No, the Zulu are literally the 19th century. Literally, the Americans make more sense as a civ than the Zulu. As far as African civs, an East African, like, Swahili Coast civ would make sense. A Somali civ would make sense. A Kanem Bornu civ in North Central Africa would make sense. And then a Benin civ, or Yoruba for modern-day Nigeria. Caster might get flabbered. Truer words have never been spoken. Okay, more pikemen coming in here for the Romans player, but he still doesn't have +2 defense yet. Yeah, again, without +2 defense. Remember, you're taking less bonus damage here as Sicilians. Nah, that was a terrible fight for Barles, and I don't know why he felt the need to take that. I mean, I guess Sebastian would have taken the relic, but that doesn't really feel like something that you can just sort of, you know, be like, I cannot let this happen. Pagan? I don't think we really use the word pagan to describe the traditional animist beliefs of, well, any part of Africa. Feels like pagans is mostly, specifically a European thing. But again, I don't know for sure. Okay, 5th TC now coming in for Sebastian, which means it could be First Crusade in time. I mean, maybe you can get a faster Imperial Age here as Barles, but this is looking worse and worse for him. Like, yeah, he's ahead in resources, but he just has not been taking anything close to decent fights. And now First Crusade's coming in, guys, and that's going to be 25 more units of the book. But wouldn't that make every non-Christian a pagan, right? Like, that doesn't sound right. Herbal medicine, dude! Okay, now Barles clicks up. CA bonus. Okay, now you're gonna try and go swordsman. You don't have any gold income right now as Barles. I don't know about this, guys. Sebastian's at 180 pop. He's gonna have a terrifyingly strong army here to punch through with. Australia very much did not have horses. Like Sebastian, I think that's exactly what we're running into right here, as Sebastian is looking really strong to take this series 3-0. Eagles? Yes, because that makes perfect sense. Just too fast.
Salve.
Alright, more units charging in. Now, here's the thing, guys. Is there a world in which Barls can hold this? I mean, the MTC's here in the back, not pulling a doubt there. Still, again, without Hal, it feels completely hopeless. And he still don't even have +2 defense, man. Oh, dear. Oh, no. All these vills are going to get wrecked, guys. Oh, no. I mean, happy Imperial... Why hasn't Sebastian clicked up yet? What the heck? Heavy Scorp coming in. Trebuchet on the way. I mean, you still have no gold, though. You have a castle coming up over here to the east. Like, this shouldn't be winnable for Barls. Like, just 0 map control and 0 gold income. I mean, I really think Sebastian clicked up way too late, but he's still almost certainly fine. The gold collected difference should be staggering. Yeah, like I was thinking. Most of the resource advantage here for Barls is in wood collected, which, as we know, is often not all that valuable. Cards? I guess he just wants to punch in over here. I guess that's fine.
Pronto, sogno.
Siege Engineers is coming in too. I mean, I guess you can get those wood upgrades, or wood costing upgrades rather, here as Barls. I mean, like, look at this bank. Guys, he can go freaking Siege Auditors at this point. Like, Sergeant Siege Auditor. Still no help, though. Doesn't even have close to the gold for that. I mean, like, what are we even going to do here as Barls, guys? Unfortunate for him, because Barls is a really fun player to watch, but, I mean, this is a cutthroat qualifier, guys. Trebs are immediately going to get sniped. Castle's going to stay alive. Pikeman not really going to do much there. I mean, this is absolutely GG. And it actually is going to go Siege Auditors, because why the heck not? Okay, it's kind of weird that Bracer is the first thing you click, but whatever. Auditor is on its way, too. It's looking good for the 3-0. I mean, the scores are close, but again, Sebastian has all the map control and a way better army. I mean, I get it, right? It's Barls' tournament life on the line. But not a whole lot to do. Wait, what? I guess those knights are on stand ground. Looks kind of goofy, though. I mean, Halb is coming in, but you don't have an answer to Siege Auditors as Romans. It's not what you do. Wait. He has 2 different pikemen? Oh, I guess one is a pikeman he made, and one is a converted one. You can even cut around with the Auditors if you really feel like it. Yeah, Sebastian should just click SO in a second. He still has a decent amount of stone with which to repair. Castle already taken 7,000 damage. This castle's under threat. You have no way of fighting underneath the enemy castles. Oh, boy. Halb feels like a very weird tech addition. Barls isn't making any cavalry. Why not just go Sergeants? Or I guess you don't really have the buildings. Just go Champions, then. I mean, I guess that castle goes down. This castle's still technically standing. And I do think it's odd that Sebastian isn't going champ, or not, like, basically, yeah, champ or sergeant plus SO. I feel like that's going to be a pretty straightforward win condition. Donjon, I mean, you kind of want, like, a lot of donjons out, or I guess a lot of castles for sergeant production. Guys, that trap's going to go down. No way you can come back from this as Barles, right? That would just be kind of, something that a young fool would say if you were a Vietnamese villager. Hoburg is a fantastic tech. The only reason you wouldn't see it constantly is because it's attached to Sicilians, who are otherwise not seen all that often at all. Yeah, I mean, I guess you're gonna secure a little bit more gold. Like, again, this should be completely untenable here for Sebastian. I don't think he's really done the best job of closing out this game, but he's doing well enough. There's SO. Yeah, I mean, there's literally nothing to kill SO. Like I said, ideally Sergeant plus SO here for Sicilians. Champion SO can also work out. Nothing Romans do against that. That's why they're not a good arena civ. They aren't good against gunpowder, and they aren't good against siege onagers. It is nice to see them, though. We never get to see actual onager play in 1v1s. It's always just mangonels and then switching into bombard cannons. Dark is beating Darko. Oh, boy. Oh, no, no, no. He wanted to scooch back. There was a misclick. Okay, still got a nice not SO. Just an O hit. After getting lamed? What was the map? What? He canceled SO! Unless he lost the Siege Workshop he was researching it in. Oh! Oof. What was the matchup? Zip matchup. Oh, Barles is absolutely trying. Again, it still should be way too far gone. Porto versus Incas? Ooh. Yeah, I still prefer Portuguese there. Arabia, but still not Arabia, man. SO game, like SO absolutely crushes everything. It's just a lot more damage, and right now you just have poor Barles' base getting eviscerated. I mean, SO kills everything that Barles has on the entire map except for castles. Which, is, to be fair, is where you need trebuchets. Actually, with 12 siege engineer siege onagers, you're getting pretty close to killing castles. I mean, there probably isn't even that much gold left on the map. Yeah, there's 7,000 gold left here. Research SO twice. Inscription is kind of late. I mean, like, Barles is sieging up over here. He's securing a bit more map control. But the castle's going to go down pretty soon. You don't have a light cab transition to try and snipe the siege onagers. Like, hey, they literally have nothing to kill siege onagers. This just feels like a matter of eventually siege onager is going to come in. The castle's at half HP, so just use the SO to finish off the castle. Sicilian crop rotation. ZOMG. But yeah, Barles just took way too many poor fights in mid-game. Yeah, look at this, guys. Look at that! There we go. There we go, guys. I told you SO kill everything if you believe hard enough. I mean, that at least makes for a good moment, right? That was fun. That was fun to watch. Like, who doesn't love SOs, man? Barles is literally just getting his entire base deleted. GG, well played. Unfortunate for Barles to get 3-0'd like that. I mean, obviously he is a very good player. Sebastian, though, just having a better day today. Barles, even game number 1, just kind of fell behind in mid-game. I mean, mid-game especially, Sebastian just seemed a lot cleaner in all 3 games. Those love SOs, yeah. Still, well done to Sebastian, and he will be making the finals tomorrow. Jam Jack? Yes, it's Jam Jack. Alright, if we take a quick look at the brackets, Dark is going to be facing either Vinch or Andy. Oh, I feel so bad for Dark, guys. If he has to run into Vinchester in the finals tomorrow, that would be so sad for him. Dark has a terrible matchup against Vinchester. Wasn't Vinch Andy still ongoing? I guess TaToH Mihai, has it not started yet? Oh, nope, they have started 22 minutes ago, in fact. Alright, so... I mean, again, we're casting until we run out of things to cast. Sebastian 130. Right, let's update stream titles. I can't think of any, like, major TaToH Mihai sets that I can remember. I mean, they've almost have certainly played against each other, but I don't know if in any big sets. Anyway, guys, TaToH going to be here in the blue as the Armenians to the northwest of the map, and to the southeast in the yellow as the Bengalis. It will be Mihai. Whoa there, Buckaroo McNeely. That's a long link. All right, so we've got some walls coming in here. Dock forward now for Mihai. TaToH's just going scouts without it being a forward, kind of interesting. He does have more fishing ships than his counterpart, and is subsequently ahead in resources. We got another dock coming in, though, for Mihai, and he's getting more galley, double bid-axe as well. That seems like a reasonable start for both players here. TaToH is going to lose the fishing ships, though, so good for Mihai. Bosaw coming in as well for both players, but that was nicely done there for Mihai. TaToH, though, still has water on the outside, and Mihai is going to be hard-pressed to keep those fishing ships safe as TaToH's sailing forward. Nice job from Mihai here, using the dock to block the fire ship fire. Fire ship fire. Sounds kind of goofy. Tournament coming in here for TaToH as well, so he's ready to clown it up. And TaToH's still way ahead in resources. Okay, second TC just not coming, or sorry, third TC just not coming in for Mihai, but TaToH already comfortably on the 3. And TaToH seems to be in a very solid position. Mihai, yes, he's ahead in villagers, but the eco-efficiency for TaToH significantly higher. Although Mihai's still making more fishing ships in the middle of the map. Was Masters Arena so? Okay, like apparently TaToH and Mihai just never play each other. Redemption coming in. A dolphin or a porpoise? I'm afraid I do not know the difference in sounds between dolphins and porpoises. Anyway, TaToH going with the fortified church rush dealio here. Nice mangonel micro there from Mihai. Tournament coming in here for yellow as well. Redemption for blue. Nice mangonel hit for TaToH. Mihai keeps on getting housed. I'm getting housed. Oh, what is that conversion luck? Oh, insta for TaToH. Oh, he does devotion. Okay, that explains it. Okay, that's fair enough. Okay, mangonel does go down there. Yeah, that sounds pretty funny, but we need to keep up with real time. Castle coming in a really good spot for Mihai. Unfortunate we had to miss the beginning of this game because it looks very, very close and competitive. Scores are very even. And TaToH's going to go with the forward castle over here, and he should be getting a much faster Imperial Age. Mihai dead? Yeah, TaToH is on his way up, so unless Mihai can get, like, counterattack damage, I feel like he should just die to Imp and some monks. TaToH, again, it's just all about that eco-efficiency that's been so much better for our Armenians player. I mean, Rotha can come in here for a counterattack, but I don't really see anything that's going to be taking a ton of damage from TaToH. And right now it's just all military from Mihai, so he's not even going to be thinking about Imp. That said... Oh, you've got... Guys. What the heck? Very good monk control there from Mihai. And look at this, the armored elephants are incoming. Oh, but then TaToH with his own good monk control. Castle's getting lower than Shorty, though. And let me tell you, Shorty's getting low. Repairs are coming in. More armored elephant. Is this Double Siege Workshop armored elephant? I love it. What a wild game number one here. What are you doing, Mihai, in the 208 BTC himself? Oh, no. Okay, at least the TC's not under immediate threat, but honestly, super, super good here from Mihai. The thing is, TaToH really blundered the Imperial Age, but other than that, he's still playing super well. So it still might be okay for him. He's got a ton of Drummonds on the way. He's going to be getting set up here at home, although Mihai is clearing everything up at his own base. Even of course, the demo ship coming in there for TaToH. Yeah, Drummonds and water control feel very strong, in fact. Thought so. I think you just make them because it's the only unit you can make, you know, with the castles there. All right, TaToH adding in some skirmishers. Looks like we are going to be catching up to real time pretty soon. Shipwright coming in. Remember, Armenians don't have Shipwright anymore because Ornlu complained about it until they lost it. And it was entirely on me. It was no one else. To give Drummonds to? Not that I can think of. Slow down the game? Well, I'm not going to until they actually reach real time. And we're still kind of on super speed. Because the game will automatically slow down once I get close to real time. Yeah, we haven't caught up yet. I think the game is slowing down because my computer can't handle the super speed with, you know, almost 400 units to render. Anyway, heated shot now coming in for TaToH. Looks like they had a little bit of a lag issue. Castle coming in over here. I think the armored elephants have been doing work. Still, can you out-efficiency Armenians in the late game? That's going to be a tough one. And TaToH is going to be making a switch into the champions as well, which is not something Bengalis are going to be very well equipped to deal with. TaToH also has 2-to-1 relics. The Lycian fleet's going to be here in a moment. And honestly, those skirms are pretty annoying. No. Their Drummonds get an extra projectile, so they basically have siege engineers baked into the unit. Same as Byzantines. It just, I mean, in a different way. Basically get 20% more damage as Armenians, and the Byzantine ones fire 20% faster. No, Bengalis have no gunpowder other than cannon galleons. Yeah, Armenian Drummonds are very good. You also get the extra range of siege engineers with Cilician fleet. What did TaToH just get? Ferreters, yeah. We have ferrets! That said, Mihai's still trying to fight over here on the side, but, I mean, Armenian heavy demos are literally broken in post-em. Or really, they're broken at the point when you research the upgrade, whenever that happens to be. Still, the tower can't survive all that long versus the Drummonds, and TaToH's still way ahead in resources, but Mihai has a huge army lead. A lot of it's Navy, though, and that doesn't help you versus the Ferrets. The Ferrets are going to be real tough to stop at this point. You just don't really have anything here that can do so. TaToH still has complete control of the middle. Yeah, now we're all caught up, guys. Unfortunate that we had to watch this one on super speed and not live, because this is a really, really good game number one. TaToH still with the score lead. Remember, the Bengali ships do regenerate HP, which is actually really nice in post-in, on top of you having shipwright. Armenian comp? Yeah, I think TaToH should be doing pretty well here in the long run. No keeps for Armenians, unfortunately. Unless I'm mistaken, I think they don't have keeps. I think so. Yeah, they don't have keeps. Just bombard towers. And I don't think they have aeroslits either. No. I know they have BBTs, but that's not what TaToH's making, is it? Ship wrong? Well, if this is being ship wrong, I don't want to be ship right. All right, Blast Furnace coming in. I mean, we have fully operational battle ferrets. Well, as soon as plate parting armor's in. I think once TaToH shows, shows up with his fully operational battle ferrets, I don't really think that Mihai should be able to stand much of a chance. Again, I love that TaToH's prioritized the middle control and using that as a way that you can get your units around the side.
OMG, a new anniversary. Let's hope I can type the whole message this time before my fat fingers hit the...
Oh dear. Fuchan! Thank you so much for the 35 months. You can wall here, yes. But you also have the shallows in the middle, so you can't full wall. Yeah, that's a great reset message. It's been a really fun weekend, and then tomorrow I'm sure is going to be a couple of very exciting best of sevens. You can full wall? But these are shallows, aren't they? Know about the oysters? I don't think he just doesn't have any fishing ships in the first place. Oh. Okay, that's kind of hard to tell. This is why texture layering is evil, guys. It's a blight upon Age of Empires. Okay, so that isn't a shallow. That monk just does not give a floof, man. Still, I'm pretty sure the Armenian galleons win pretty decisively here, especially with the extra range. Mihai's still kind of playing around the sides, but this, I don't see how you stop. Like, there's nothing here. It's all Navy. Okay, you have some light cav, but that's not going to do... That does not kill a ferret. And now TaToH going to come in with a forward castle. With a box formation, he can protect a weak unit such as a Treb. And this is going to be an absolute nightmare to even try and stop as Mihai. You just don't have anything. I mean, in general, Bengalis don't like dealing with Ferreter champions. And that's, like, in the best of situations. That said, Lycav movement is good here from Mihai, juking out the much slower champions. So at least we get a Treb. Castle goes down, though, and like I said, I don't think I see this for Mihai. Cannon Galleon's trying to Cannon Galleon away. But any amount of pressure you can get up on the side is, I feel, going to be much more limited compared to what you're going to be losing here on the front. The spinning Ratha? Whee! Whee! Alright, now the castle's coming in. TaToH coming forward. Unfortunately, the outside of the map just does not have as much value here as the middle. Mihai is trying to gather resources on the side. Oh, it's a very cool map. Yeah, like I said, overall, the reason I think these qualifiers have been so good is because the map and civ settings have been good. So we get a lot of diversity and also players who are, you know, trying very hard and preparing. I mean, again, like, these are efficient fights for Mihai on the outside. I don't think there's enough value to winning these outside fights relative to the fact that you're getting wrecked here in the middle. I know. Wild notion.
Hey.
And again, Mihai's going for it. Like, he's trying. He's trying to find the advantages where he can. I mean, one, he can't sustain it in the same way TaToH can, because TaToH especially is going to have more gold income. Now we're using villagers to fight ferrets. Which sounds much better if you were talking about actual ferrets and not Ferretter champions. What even is a Ferretter? I have no idea. Anyway, Trev's going to take down that castle. There is only one left here for Mihai, and he looks pretty sunk. Okay, this looks really weird, guys. This just looks so weird. What the heck? Villagers mining oysters. Mine for relics, usually portable. Huh? Yeah, you can drop the oysters off at the dock. I mean, this castle's taking a lot of damage, but it's still uphill. You don't have siege engineers in either for Mihai. And yeah, this is not really something that you can do too much about. Hoarding's even coming in here for TaToH. Modern day oil drilling, what? Really hard to rocks? That's true. Isn't the substance that barnacles use to attach themselves to rocks and whatever, like one of the strongest substances? Like one of the best adhesives known to man? Well, that's the last castle here. Out of stone. He is out of stone, but like I said, any wins that Mihai gets over here on the edges of the map are less important than TaToH continuing to get the kill over here. I mean, if Mihai can push back TaToH here, then yeah, you have a chance. I just don't see how that's happening. Portable relic. I'm not too sure how that helps you improve Armenian champion HP. But, well, there are AoE techs that make way less sense than that, so who knows? Is a ferret. I mean, you're gonna try and, I guess, stall with more guard towers. I mean, again, getting the side castles is nice. TaToH actually only has one castle himself, but it's all the infantry units that you just can't deal with as Mihai. Anyway, TaToH does get the win there. Honestly, a really fun game, number one. And I am looking forward to the rest of this series. Yeah. TaToH and Mihai both playing very well, but TaToH simply a little too far ahead. Combat prowess? Something like that. All right, let's see here. Armenians over Bengalis. Oh, we have Chicken Arena. FC War Trade? Oh no. Only cult castles were actual strongholds. No one else was. No one else had castles that were strongholds. That's just ridiculous. All right, guys, I need to take a bit of a break. I need to get up. So I'll be right back. All right. Sorry about that, guys. Corgi needed to go outside, and I needed to get some lunch. It's just arena. You didn't miss anything. But I still have some of my my homemade mandu, which are Korean dumplings from yesterday. I made a little bit of a soy sauce black vinegar dipping sauce for them. Good, good, good. Alrighty, so Malay here for TaToH, Turks for Mihai. I think Mihai's been picking arena a lot recently. I do think it's a bit weird that against Turks you wouldn't just try and go for an FC. But I think TaToH likes the whole feudal boom thing. Oh. TaToH is as much a stranger to Clown Town as I am to Korean food. Yeah, I do think it's interesting he's not going all in. I mean, you can do that as Turks, right? Turks still have an amazing late game. But it feels like Turks are going to have a really hard time surviving the eco advantage of Malay. Mean to you? Aww. You must enjoy the game. I don't know. Best thing is, I have no idea what this dumpling filling is. Like, pork maybe? No idea. There's a little green onion in it. Anyway, guys. Yeah. This matchup, on the one hand, I get it, because you don't usually want to forward Malay, because Malay are going to be faster up to Imp no matter what you do. On the other hand, if you just play passive with Turks, I feel like you're going to have a rough time. And I do think Malay are a better civ than Turks in general, for partially that reason. Oh no. Oh no, like I said, at the Bosnian restaurant I ate at, it was a lot of meat, a lot of onion, and a lot of yogurt. To be fair, all of those things were very good. I will not be snapping turtled at. Why am I getting tippy-tapped? Incredibly unhealthy? I mean, there are worse things. No, I had, javapi with, a yogurt sauce, onions, and I have no idea what the Bosnian bread was, but they, like, baked it right behind the counter. It was really good. Mr. Dog! Oh my goodness, why do you have stick? Right. Oh! Oh, to have a corgi. His weight loss plan. Anyway, nice snipes here. Still no relics in yet for either player. Well, we had the Corgi entertainment to start the stream, and now I guess we're gonna have it to end the stream. But Rakia, unfortunately, you could get Rakia, but it was off the menu. They had like a Rakia cocktail, but we just asked for a shot of Rakia with our third meal. All right, wheelbarrow in. Yep. Uh-oh. Capture Age crashed. No! Hold on. Hey. Go. Late game plan to win before it goes to post imp. Didn't take the TaToH tech advice? No, because I forgot. Because I had to spend 4 hours trying to go to an Asian grocery store yesterday after the stream. Now, that said, guys, the Vil count is even, which means that in terms of just a pure macro, Mihai is doing pretty well. But again, this is the issue. Like, in my mind, Turks already beat Malay post-imp. Because Turks beat most Sibs post-imp. Oh my goodness, he gets excited. Alright, there's a range coming in. Now, of course, when you're Malay, start to make your unit transition on the way up, right? You need to have already started by the time you click up. Ugh. At about the same time, that should still be a huge advantage for Malay. That said, Guy is making this nav archers. Go! Wait, the winner of this plays Sebastian, right? Wouldn't that mean there would be a Sebastian Mihai set tomorrow in the Heartbreaker of the Century? If Mihai somehow wins here? Ready? All right, 2 relics here for each player. Just the one there left to the east. We already have the crossbowman switch coming in, so I think, honestly, well done on both sides. Ready? Oh, yeah. Okay, so we already have Bodkin and Bloodlines coming in, but... Oh, wait, Mihai hasn't clicked up yet. Oh. Now, if you can keep TaToH at home... That feels like a win condition. Go! At least a reasonable-ish win condition. Because right now, it's going to be playing the survival game, because TaToH is ahead in resources, but not by as much as he could be. Mihai's macro has been very good. But yeah, again, the idea is very much to take map control and delay TaToH. Nice snipe there on the monk, but the Vils are coming forth. But Mihai gonna unleash the CA. Now, TaToH is none the wiser about this. Remember, he's just now gotten fletching for these crossbowmen. They're very poorly upgraded. 3 Vils on gold for Mihai. What is this? Look at this, guys. There is almost no way that TaToH can even think about trying to cross them up. I love this late Castle Age pressure. I love it. Light Cav have that extra Pierce armor to help him out. Those monks are pretty dead, to be fair. TaToH with a random elephant. And Relic doesn't even go in. Yeah, Mihai's way better upgrades, in fact. He's going to try and play Extended Castle Age. But honestly, I really like this from him. Like, the Corgi is settling down now. All right. You need a castle for Sipahi, Kinbane. Give TaToH... I mean, he's getting Bracer, right? So, like, in theory, he's going to eventually be able to push back out. But again, 500 resources behind as Turks? That's nothing, man. Really, really like this approach from Mihai. Now, it's certainly far from over, as TaToH is still going to eventually be able to push out onto the map. Now, Thorin, yes, you have fully upgraded Arbalests. Oh, is it on the menu? It should be on the menu, just like my Mondu were on the menu for my lunch. I also made a dipping sauce of black vinegar and soy sauce, and let me tell you, it was really yummy. All right, TaToH coming forward. He thinks he has enough archers to make this work. Look at his line of sight. I mean, Mihai sees the vills there. But again, I love this approach, especially because I think it's a rough matchup for Turks. Because normally what happens is the Turk player is just a little slower to imp, and then TaToH gets the castle forward and just kills Mihai. Yes, I do think Mihai should restart Light Cav production, and he is getting chain partner. But look at this, guys! TaToH gonna try and go for the wall up there. Mihai doesn't want to take the fight yet, though. Tomato with pineapple? What? So it just becomes pineapple sauce? If Mihai doesn't have a workshop, he should. Okay, just built the siege workshop there. And chemistry's on its way, and so is Arb. This really does feel like the hour for Mihai to take a fight, and that is exactly what he's doing, but he still doesn't want to commit, guys. TaToH's gonna get his upgrades here in a moment, but maybe... Oh my goodness, the Corgi has been energized! Alright. Alright, Arb is in. But again, TaToH is nothing else. It's just the 3TC Imp Arb play. Mihai is even ahead in resources at this point. Yeah, the insta-cannons is huge. There's Sipahi. Bracer is going to be on the way. And it's like, look at all the time that's being bought. You're just literally buying time. I don't even think that was possible. You went to the time store and bought some. Unfortunately, no herbal medicine for Turks. Andy's winning game 5. Ooh, that's rough for bench. I mean, great job for Andy, but that means Andy versus Dark would be the set tomorrow. Andy getting that win right before the nerf. Crop rotation coming in for TaToH, so he's still ready for the long game. He still has map control. First bombard cannon coming in. But we have to imagine that if the Turk player has bought this much time, then they should be working with a huge advantage. Again, the res collected are even, and now we're just getting into Imperial Age, where Turks should have an advantage. Yeah, the artillery's going to be here in a moment. Careful, Dashy. No. I will not be barked at. Forced levy. If the game goes to forced levy, you've either won or lost already. All right. No, this doesn't mean bark as soon as I sit down. Okay, battle elephant coming in here for TaToH. 45 wall from Mihai. Finch and Dowd eliminated. Yeah, that's wild. Tennessee doesn't work against traction trebs? What do you mean? Yeah, I don't see how you push this from Mihai. I mean, CA, Hussar, Bombard Cannon. Our Turk Monks, you don't have block printing in Imp, which makes it really hard against Bombard Cannons. On the map? I don't think he does, but they're not really doing a whole lot. TaToH is max pop. Yeah, artillery's in. Melt Rams? Yes, they are fairly good against Rams. They deal melee damage. Town Patrol coming in. Can Turks kill the elephants? I mean, with enough CA, yes, you can. I mean, on the one hand, Turks at 200 pop are better than Malay at 200 pop. I mean, you can see the army value is basically even, and you still have 30 more pop to go as Mihai. Siege Engineer is going to be in as well for TaToH. TaToH also still has all the map control, and yet, you know, our brains, I think, are telling us that, I mean, I don't even see how you're supposed to deal with this insane death ball from Turks. Fully upgraded Turk Cav Archers. Hussars are going to be getting all the defense upgrades at the very least in just a moment. Yeah, I do like the extra gates. All right, now, Dash, you need to be a good boy. All right, guys. This is getting interesting. Still getting more upgrades. I mean, again, TaToH has one more relic for what that's worth, and all the map control. Alb coming in too. Still, you miss a ton of armor on those Ellies, so the Cav Archers can still do work. This does feel like a game that either player can win, still, very much so. TaToH, the fact that he was able to at least get this middle map control and didn't try and go too hard to push Turks and just focus on developing his ideal army composition, I think was a really smart move from him. Did I say Magyars? I meant Malay! Oh, no. Alright, Hussars coming in from the side. Where are the Hussars that were on the map? Oh, they're attacking the gate. No, those Hussars would be much better served trying to snipe the Bombard Cannons. Okay. Alright, Blast Furnace is about to be in there for the Mumok. The single Mumok. I mean, yeah, this is what I was talking about, guys. Blast Furnace coming in. And it really does feel like the more time that's bought, the better it is here for the Turkish player. Or Turks player, not Turkish player. Turks have more HP, and they have Parthian tactics, so they're just better in every way. 8 more HP, and then Parthian tactics. And look at this, guys. The elephants are getting sniped. The Halb numbers are still very much in their fledgling stage. And look at this. The Arvs are now going to be in trouble. You need to take a good fight here as Mihai, because you're going to run out of resources in your base pretty soon. But TaToH's starting to hang in there with the help of that castle. And all the Hussars here are kind of dying. No Blast Furnace in yet, certainly relevant. Elephants are also going down, though. Yeah, 92 HP. DBC clip a couple units there, but you don't just want Arbs fighting the Bombard Cannons. Extra HP for Turks there helping out. And now the army value is still better here from Mihai. The Bombard Cannons from TaToH are starting to get sniped. TaToH isn't making any trash units except for a few Halbs, so he is out of gold, and that is a huge problem. Why isn't he taking any gold, actually? What? Oh, TaToH's like... What is happening to TaToH? He's over-focusing the middle of the map right now. I mean, it's still super important to take those good fights here, but everything's going to start to fall apart. He's got no gold. His villagers were stuck in the back of his base, and this is going to be a huge sort of, like, crunch right now where he doesn't have any gold income when he really needs it. Because he's losing a lot of gold units. He's replacing them with Halbs, which are good against the Hussars, but I mean, there's still 38 Turk Cav archers on the field. Dan, we got no gold! Yeah, I mean, this is one of those situations where you absolutely need to prioritize your eco-efficiency. We have more defensive upgrades coming in here for Mihai. Those elephants are going to die without doing all that much. Even if Malay, they are still a gold unit. Great Hussar positioning here. And again, like, TaToH had all this map control for so long, but he hasn't really used it. Not taking that stone, not taking that gold. He's just now on the outside. Mihai still queuing up more units. I mean, TaToH is still ahead in resources, at the very least, I guess. It's not like those elephants are doing a whole heck of a lot, though. Res Destroyed should be pretty heavily in favor of Mihai, and it is. TaToH sniped a few cannons, though. That bombard cannon's kind of out of position, though, and TaToH might realize that a little too late. For like 20 years? Yep. And Turks still have the same weaknesses they've always had. Still don't have much of an eco. Still aren't that great without gold. As in, they're very bad without gold. I think TaToH's got it? I don't know. 8.4k RB value to 4.9k. Actually, just now getting gold mining is kind of rough. But again, Mihai... Ideally for Mihai, would have been taking better fights a bit sooner. Because right now, he is, like, out of gold, right? You're playing Turks with only 2 relics for gold income. And although your army is very gold efficient, if you can't replace your gold units anywhere near as well as TaToH can, that's going to be a big issue. Arb still hanging out the back here. And oh, look at this, Mihai trying to gather stone on the side. TaToH's so much stone himself, though. Cav archers definitely do not feel like they are dying. You're 46 CA right now, but like no gold. But still, you have the almighty market on your side. Did Mihai get guilds? No, he did not. That wouldn't be a bad one. Especially in a game like this. Castle over on the right side isn't going to happen, though, for TaToH. Mihai going to be mining a bit more stone. And TaToH is forced back. Again, Mihai is way ahead in resources destroyed. And I feel like if TaToH was just a bit more of a go-getter in terms of getting these middle resources, he'd be in such a better position. That said, that castle's going to go down. Don't think you can save it with only 4 repair bills here. And there we go. Castle down. TaToH's actually on 0 castles. He just hasn't really been spending much other stone. Uh-oh. Hussar is now doing work here in this Turk late game. I mean, the fact that Mihai did such a good job of buying time for his Imperial Age with the late Castle Age pressure was absolutely enormous because... Again, normally this isn't a great matchup for Turks because they just die before they can get to Imperial Age, but Mihai embracing the fact that he's going to be slower to Imp, which is not something Turks normally want. A go-getter? I mean, he tried, but I think Mihai just had a bit of a better late Castle Age strategy. Yeah, now TaToH's population's dropping, he's out of gold himself. Remember, he's been spending a lot of gold. He should have more gold collected. Yeah, he's way more gold collected, but he's also lost a lot more. And that's the thing with Turks. They're awful without gold, but they're really good at keeping their gold units alive. Turns out having 100 HP Cav archers with 5-6 armor is kind of tough to take down. Now a castle in the middle of the map here for Mihai. He's been gathering plenty of stone, and that gold is kind of safe for him. He's got the side stone as well. And some bombard towers also could actually be on the table for the Turks player. GG. Wow. Mihai, very, very well done in a game of Arena. Ellies were a mistake. The Ellies weren't a mistake. It's just TaToH couldn't quite close out the game before Mihai had a good enough defense. And his army was just too efficient. Yeah, great patience. Knew that if he just hung in there, he would be in a good spot. Cav archers, of course, the other being Japanese. Yeah, back in the day, it was just Saracens and Turks who had fully upgraded Cav archers. Although, of course, Mongols and Huns also had great CA that you actually saw more of because of bonuses. Anyway, look at that last pick versus the second pick. Malay late game? I mean, yes, Turks beat Malay late game, but I don't... Again, I've seen this matchup a lot, and Turks are going to have a horrible win rate on it, in my experience. Because they just die in early Imperial Age to Malay having a way better eco and timing. Yeah, TaToH's #1 map pick, his #2 Civ pick, and Mihai winning with his last Civ pick. That is a strong combo. Great game, great game. Both games have been great so far, actually. Late imp? Yeah, I mean, once the map runs out of resources, usually it's pretty dead for the Turks. Japanese have been a first pick in tournaments ever since they started adding hybrid maps regularly into tournaments. Yeah, I think late Castle Age, TaToH is a little bit on autopilot and didn't really expect Mihai to really try for the middle control. Early? Yeah, that probably doesn't get you very far. All right, Rocky Forest is next to a very different type of map. Do we have Fish and Fish in the map pool? We have Acropolis, Lookout, and Rocky Forest. We all the remaining maps are all some-ish Arabia variant. So this does feel like the time for Japanese, though, is Mihai. I think you're picking... I might pick Japanese on Acropolis. If I'm Mihai, I go... Japanese on Acropolis, Magyars on Rocky Forest, Georgians on Arabia. If I'm TaToH, where do you pick Persians? Portuguese or Saracens for Lookout, since that's the slowest map. Khitans, maybe Persians for Acropolis, Khitans for Arabia. Although we've been seeing a lot of Khitans on Acropolis. Or I could just be wrong on both sides. That's also a possibility. I mean, the maps are all somewhat similar. Khitans on Rocky Forest? You can, but I feel like you'd rather play Khitans on a map that doesn't involve drushing. Because Khitans now have a generic Dark Age. Yeah, let's see. Let us see. Ten seconds. All right, guys, here we are. Game number 3. It is all tied up at 1-1. TaToH going to be in the blue as the Portuguese to the northwest. And to the east, in the yellow as the Georgians, it will be Mihai. So I thought Georgians would be for Arabia, and Portuguese would be for either Arabia or Lookout. That said, there are extra forage bushes, I guess, on this map for Portuguese, but still, In my mind, Portuguese, like, again, Portuguese are a very good, you know, civ in any setting. Like, they're Portuguese. But if I had the option between all of those, you know, different civs, I'd rather play Portuguese on the map that's a bit more mid-game focused. Georgians, again, they're Georgians. You can play them on anything resembling a land map. That said, I mean, I like the mule cart here, to be fair. Bombard cannons? Yes, it does. It affects anything that shoots cannons. Okay, so I think then you go Georgians here, Japanese on Acropolis, and Magyars on Arabia. Would I personally flip Magyars here and Georgians on Arabia? I would, but I think that it's close enough that it's not that big of a deal. I like Georgians more than Magyars on most both those maps, but it's at least, I think, it's close enough that it's going to be preferential, I think. Anyway, Lumber Camp now coming in here for TaToH. He does get that extra wood income from the forage bushes, and it's Russian time indeed. Gonna have the 3rd militia on its way. Now, I don't think this is going to be for the full 5 militia drush. Also, a nice little mule cart position here, like that. And I'm wrong. Apparently, this is just the series of me being wrong. Okay. There's at least militia number 4. Boom now on the way for TaToH, but vills are being brought forth. Yeah, there's the 5th militia, guys. Oh, boy. Well, TaToH's doing fine for now. I mean, we have more militia crossing the map, not going one by one to get picked off by the scout cavalry, which is nice. Oh, TaToH punching through the wall. Oh, boy. A 6th militia? What? I mean, TaToH's on his way up. He's not on gold. Still, I don't think you can reasonably fight this as TaToH. Mihai causing a lot of idle time, but I mean, okay, that cancels the 6th militia. The 6th militia is absolutely overkill for a civ that doesn't get a discount like Incas or Goths. Still, this doesn't feel like it's enough for Mihai. I mean, this is obviously an enormous investment. I mean, those vills are forced off, I guess, but still, TaToH's keeping his vills as active as possible given the fact that there are all these militia hanging around. Like, this is really, really well done from TaToH, but I think Mihai just needs to make like a rodent and go for it, guys. Because TaToH's going to hit Feudal Age in just a second. Now, a lot of scout HP is lost there for TaToH. Have a barracks yet? Oh, he doesn't. He can build one, but he can't build anything else. Okay. In that sense, Mihai has been successful. I mean, yeah, congrats. Oh, tower coming in. If TaToH can quick wall, is that going to be enough, guys? Okay, DBA is also on the way. Oh, trying to block there with the units. And Bill still stands here for TaToH, guys. Oh, honestly, I think this is still very well done for TaToH. Yeah, tower's up. Beautiful tower location. Even if he loses a vill here, this is okay for TaToH. Oh, and the TC even gets the kill there. Mihai just now clicks. Oh, my goodness. Yes, TaToH did bring more vills forward. No, TaToH does not have a Rax. But he's going to be as the, you know, the human villager says, or human peasant says in Warcraft. Back to work. Yes, me lord. Warcraft voice lines are pretty good, I'm not going to lie. Yeah, I mean, this is a significant res lead for Mihai. He still has 3 militia alive, even if they are on lower HP. I mean, yeah, TaToH just has a scout cav that's on 3 HP. He's also having to add in farms right now. He even got a horse collar, so TaToH's actually saying, I'm not going to go for the counterattack when I know that you're in Dark Age for a long time. I'm just going to go for my own economy. I think this is going to be for an archery range and then a mule cart, if I had to guess. But yeah, TaToH's just interested in his eco right now. Kind of interesting. Well, I mean, TaToH's back on the Forge Bushes, and of course TaToH will see what's incoming. Oh, Militia gets the club hit right there. Or the mace hit, as I think we have determined. Or no, it's a Morning Star. Yeah, we determined it's a Morning Star. Okay, so RG range plus tower as well. Remember, he who towers second, towers best. Eco upgrades are both coming in here from Mihai. I do think it was really smart for Mihai to see that, okay, TaToH doesn't have a barracks, so I don't even need to wall at home. Because if he spent a ton of villager time walling in late Dark Age on the way up, it would have been really bad for him. Oh, good play from TaToH too. Now the archers are on their way. TaToH is getting his own archery range, but later. You can go to the extra Forge Bushes, though, as Mihai, so the fact that you're not farming as much isn't actually that big of a deal yet. And now Mihai's forward, and in theory, TaToH could be catching up. This militia, or the spearman rather, does not seem like it is destined for great things. And look at this tower coming on in. Fletching is on its way too. Militia are going to try and shield that archer. Spearman coming in from downtown. TaToH's still fighting with vills though, which means that the villagers are not working. And TaToH trying to punch as best he can there. And that tower, I don't think it can stay up. Oh, not repairs. The building in the first place is coming in. No villagers have died yet for either player. Tower is up. Our repairs are needed like this second, and the tower's going to immediately go down, and TaToH is going to be able to hang in there. TaToH is now going to send the vills back to work. Is this terrible for TaToH? He's getting skirmishers out. He's getting a blacksmith. He can go ahead and pick up fletching. He didn't spend any gold. And now Mihai's going to take the consolation prize and take the extra hunt in the middle, which is, again, it's something, but not bad at all for TaToH. He's actually getting petted archer armor first. Yeah, the res gap is still nicely in favor of Mihai. But remember, Mihai also invested into 5 militia. So yeah. Anyway, nice snipe there, and TaToH just no care in the world. He says, come at me, bro. And those archers are in danger. Gonna add a stable? What is he doing at home, Mihai? He has added a stable, indeed. Lemon Toaster Gaming, thank you for the raid. I mean, honestly, I feel like TaToH's doing a really great job here. Now those villagers are under threat. I mean, like, what are you even gonna do? You have a scout cavalry on the way, but TaToH has 2 spearmen. I mean, TaToH's just using skirmisher-based gaming. What are you going to do when the skirms come for you? Now, those spearmen aren't really doing a whole lot right now, even if a villain might even go down. You could use the gold discount? Oh, yeah. Mihai's still 2 vills ahead, though. Again, he still has the res collected lead, but he's also behind in res destroyed. Like, by a lot. That's gonna be another dead vill. Like, TaToH has more vills killed than lost, and TaToH got 5 militia drushed. Consciously, yep, he wanted to just go forward and take the fight, minimizing the amount of damage that his skirmishers took. Okay, scout does go down right there. I mean, just look at how good of a job TaToH is doing of sniping those archers of Mihai. I mean, TaToH hasn't not made a LAN. TaToH is either qualified for or been invited to every single LAN event since the Maldives. Which is before most of you were probably watching AoE. It would be, I think, pretty crazy if TaToH couldn't qualify here. Taking poor fights? Yeah. I mean, I honestly think it's more TaToH taking good fights than Mihai taking poor fights, but the result is the same. Mihai still 2 bills ahead, but again, how much is a res lead worth if you are just, again, not taking good fights? Back in range here for TaToH, and he's going to be making his own archer transition. That's where the Portuguese gold discount can come in. Of course, TaToH getting housed because he's doing his best Viper and MBL impersonation. No, with not MBL or Viper in the qualifier this weekend, somebody has to take up the mantle. TaToH does have more idle TC time. Watch even coming in from Mihai because he is also getting housed. Oh, man. Really, really good series so far, though. Mihai has no defenses at home, but he is still looking maybe a little bit closer to Castle Age. The female Maldives. I don't think the female Maldives have very many rights over in the Maldives. Oh, nice kill there for Mihai. MBL's on vacation. So he didn't have time. Gonna be a kill there for TaToH. I mean, again, this is just a really high-level game. And TaToH's clearly... Whether or not he wins this game, this was all intentional in terms of how he was expecting to get 5 militia drushed. The Castle Age is on the way here for Mihai, so again, good job keeping his eye on the prize. Yeah, TaToH took some good fights, but Mihai is still looking towards that next stage, making sure his eco is efficient at home. Looks like the gold miners there are safe. That's it, like, Mihai doesn't have an army right now. He has an archer sitting in an archery range, being a coward. TaToH's gonna get another villager kill, and TaToH's up too. It's not like he's that far behind. I mean, this just doesn't really feel good for Mihai. Oh, the kill going down there. I mean, TaToH 5 bill kills. He's switching over to archers, so he's actually going to have a much better Castle Age army than if he was just going skirmishers. Tower coming in. I mean, in actuality, TaToH doesn't have anything to worry about as far as getting towered. Like, that tower isn't necessary. But as far as TaToH knows, he sees the second stable coming in, and that's usually a good indication that your opponent's up to Castle Age, so I think TaToH's just being safe than sorry. Because if Mihai had, like, 4 scouts on the field that immediately could become light cav, then TaToH would be terrible if the units made it over there. Regen Knights are strong, and Mihai's got 2 of them on the way, with Bloodlines and +1 defense, 45 Church coming in at the back as well, Bowsaw coming in too. I don't know, guys, who do you prefer in this game at this point? I still feel like it's anyone's. I mean, look, it's double fortified church even for Mihai. Georgian's certainly very good at this. And this is going to help sort of continue the eco lead for Mihai. I mean, look at this. It's like 70+% of his eco is getting boosted right now. Ahead but anyone's game? I would generally agree. Wheelbarrow also coming in. Again, Mihai absolutely not neglecting his economy. I mean, these units at the back don't do that much for TaToH. It's all about that archer transition from him. Yeah, but I mean, your Georgians, you can just pull a mule card over and some bills and go right back up. +2 defense also coming in. Quick wall at the stone is good, though, for TaToH. Oh, you don't want to be doing that, Mihai. Now TaToH with his own monastery coming in. And look at this, guys. That's a lot of crossbowmen. 12 crossbowmen coming forward. But, I mean, this is just Georgians, man. They're so freaking hard to break. Oh, good pokes. Are we at a Polynesian restaurant? Because those are some good pokes. I know it's pronounced poke. Let me have this. Anyway, Monk is going to be retreating and actually will, I think, be totally fine. And the Knight numbers continue to climb. Woodline, TaToH, I think, only got 1 Vil, maybe 2. Yeah, 2 Vils. Bowsaw in for TaToH, but we have Wheelbarrow and the Fortified Church bonus for Mihai, so that's going to be a really nice combo. Good gloves, man. Nah, that's AoE. Oh, don't the Rus have, like, warrior monks in AoE 4? That sounds familiar. Alright. Knight's gonna storm in over here, but we already have the Cardinal out. And stuff for TaToH. I know in AoE 2 Armenians have warrior priests, but I think in AoE 4 it's the Rus that do. It's a big investment. It means you're not adding in another TC, and TaToH's adding in an extra TC of his own. He's keeping his opponent's eco at least as idle as possible, which means that despite the super efficiency there for Georgians with the Fortified Church and also Wheelbarrow, I mean, TaToH doesn't necessarily know that he has Wheelbarrow unless he checks the villager movement speed. But he knows that he needs to keep Mihai's eco as idle as possible, and TaToH is able to get his own second TC and now a university up behind it, and he's not even that far away from Imp, honestly. Not like that far. Yeah, Mihai does need the TCs at this point, and these archers and skirmishers and whatnot in the back of his base have been a big issue for him. That said, Mihai's going to try and force the fight here. These knights are very, very well upgraded at this stage. TaToH, good micro, though. I mean, like, look at these units. They're just derpily trying to follow up. No ballistics, no problem. TaToH is getting those knight snipes. Mihai not able to pull back the weak ones there, even running right through the forage bushes, causing the knight pathfinding to derp a little bit. And that knight does survive. Mihai trying to pull back every single weak knight he can. I mean, again, great play from both players. But eventually those units are going to get cleaned up. And Mihai, look at this, is going to be at least starting to go over to the stone right now. Behind this, though, TaToH still has 13 crossbowmen, and he's coming in with TC number 3. Starting to pick up relics, though. We got Light Cav on the way. So, like, Mihai needs something economically, because right now, his long-run plan isn't much of a long-run plan. He needs to push back out on the map. But his units being in his base and having slow monks and slow scorpions, it's hard to get units all the way up to the front. Yeah, TaToH's basically caught up in the res difference at this point. A couple knights running around. Doesn't really seem like anything that wild. Actually, they were converted knights. Yeah, Mihai is definitely housed. TaToH's still being annoying here with these crossbowmen. Love to see that. TaToH did have a university for a while, but still doesn't have ballistics, although he can almost afford it. Anyway, those knights are going to be forced away once again. Yeah, now you can get ballistics as TaToH. I think that is something that would be worth prioritizing. Indeed, it is. And I don't know, guys. I am seeing a 3TC TaToH who has a run to 10 Vil lead, and equal eco upgrades, and 3 relics even. Wow. Oh, a little bit of indecision there, and we know that being indecisive is about the worst thing possible against monks. Still, like, have snipes both of them. 3 crossbowmen still hanging out over there. Oh, knights coming around the back, though, and TaToH is obviously overchopped. Actually only 1 tile, though. It looks like it's 2 tiles, but nope, just 1. Still, knights make their way in. And TaToH has a lot of idle villagers. I mean, he's been able to keep Mihai idle in a lot of ways, but now Mihai going to be going on the other side. Still forced back. TaToH still around 11 Vils ahead. I'm not too sure what this is all about, to be honest, guys. Okay, just gonna go for the mule cart there. It's actually triple stables right now. More light cav are on the way here for Mihai. A lot of monks, even iron casting coming in. Really looking to get some damage done here. And TaToH still has idle eco. Light cav is in for TaToH, though. Obviously no ballistics for the guy going for cav. Yeah, 14 Vils on stone. Mihai wants to go for an aggressive castle here. He wants to keep up the pressure on TaToH. Oh, is TaToH gonna be able to make that work? I think that's a double deletion there. And that was entirely unsuccessful for TaToH. Mihai keeps all 3 of his monks alive, and they even have all of their faith. TaToH just lost a huge amount of his cav. And if you can just camp this position, a castle coming in right here could be one way to get an advantage going into game number 4. And this is where we could start to see the Vils coming forward, and that's exactly the case. Still, TaToH is starting to group up his units. He's going to get Redemption in just a moment. Knight's actually going to be able to snipe a couple of villagers here on the right side, and Mihai is actually now ahead in Res Destroy, but now TaToH's with the defensive castle. Ooh, Mihai's going to want to do everything he can to deny that. Here we are. That knight is on its way to getting converted. The Scorpions are still forward. Scorpions just kind of going after the monks, but the Scorps are converted, and they're actually going after the enemy monks. And TaToH is still getting towards this castle. Mihai doesn't actually have any space, I think, to put the castle that's, like, especially sick. What is this? No, Mihai! No way on Doubt's Green Earth does this work. What? Okay, he has to cancel that. Just build the castle a bit further back, man. I mean, TaToH, he won that round of the engagement. You need to get the castle. Okay, I guess that's an okay location, although it doesn't really stop TaToH from walking across the middle of the map. That said, TaToH is with an incredibly idle economy. Knights are still running around. No, I don't think it's GG yet. TaToH getting that defense going. Organ guns also are going to be Organ guns are going to be very strong against the archers of TaToH, guys. Unfortunately, Mihai isn't Portuguese. Okay, more units retreating there. I mean, this doesn't really deny all that much, and again, I'm worried that TaToH can just walk across the map here. I mean, yeah, it's second TC just now coming in for Mihai, and a third one as well. So Mihai hoping that he's gotten enough damage done to get his own eco going behind this. That's 2 conversions and 2 deletions. That's huge. Or kills. Kind of hard to say. Still, it's not like TaToH's going to be hitting some sort of fast imp timing anytime soon. Mangonels can also pressure over the woodline guard tower for TaToH because it's TaToH. And Knight's still running around here on the side. And like, he still has these archers alive, guys. Might still get another villager kill. Guard tower! And that's another kill. Again, I still give a bit of a lead to TaToH. The lead is smaller than the score suggests. But it is still a lead for TaToH for sure. But now it seems like TaToH's starting to get his eco going again. He picked up 3 relics while all of the craziness was happening, so that was very impressive from him. And his score and population definitely look good. Yeah, a little surprised about the lack of Manaspa. Thing is, Mihai needs to keep on attacking, otherwise TaToH is just going to start to pull ahead in eco again, just because he has way more vills. And Mihai knows that he's been on 1 TC forever, and TaToH's been on multiple TC, so he knows he's behind in eco. Ooh, yeah, now things are starting to look worse and worse for Mihai. Right now, I mean, he's just trying to boom up, but TaToH picking up handcart, even getting the extra forage bushes on the side. Oh man, it's just more and more knights keep on getting sniped by either conversions or a blob of archers. Yeah, and like TaToH just is too safe here. Those villagers are actually super exposed, but again, it's all about the army positioning for TaToH. Now TaToH going around the side of the map, there isn't that much for him to attack over here. Yeah, TaToH's gonna click up to imp soon, but again, TaToH left at both players screwing up right there. But TaToH unscrewing up first. Okay, yeah, still keeps 1 monk alive and gets 1 conversion. TaToH clicks up at this point. But this is a long time for those archers to not be doing anything useful. Oh, Mihai, what are you doing? Don't just let the cav units die to crossbowmen. Another conversion there for TaToH, but his villagers are still running around like goofballs. Mihai has caught up in the vill count. Thumbring also coming in here from TaToH. I mean, if Mihai can somehow kill this army, which is much easier said than done, before Imp comes in, I do think Mihai still has a chance in this one. But he needs to just really keep up the pressure. Light Cav coming around here to the back. And I'm worried that Mihai is just starting to run out of steam. 80 gold, yeah. TaToH's done a great job with his monks. I don't know how many conversions he's had. 9 conversions for TaToH, and I think they've all been knights, or I think a couple of scorpions. Yeah, getting closer and closer here for TaToH. Getting that 4th TC down. I think TaToH's looking good here to take game number 3, guys. Crossbowman chilling at the back. Yeah, the Scorpion conversions meant that the villagers were not denied in getting that castle down, and that just... I think Mihai needed to come forward just like a little bit sooner. And I think TaToH could have been in a really bad spot. But as it stands right now, just Arb Halb should kill Mihai. Again, another really good and close game, though. We've had 3 close games so far. Which I still think is a great performance for Mihai. But obviously, he's going to want to get to the finals tomorrow to face Sebastian. Alright, Imp is in. That might even just be the GG called there for Mihai. Or not. Guys, TaToH's gonna have 40 arbs in a moment. Movies, well, I hope you had fun, Descratos. That Scorpion gets some damage in there, but still not enough. Again, gonna try and launch a counterattack. But TaToH, learning from his earlier mistakes, he has his archers at home in good position. Yeah, the castle, not great for Mihai. I mean, to be fair, TaToH also didn't push down the middle, but yeah, now it's even going to be going down at this point. Mihai tries to click up, but he is simply too far behind, guys. I think. I'm, like, reasonably confident Mihai is dead here. Reasonably. Yeah, he's going to try and get another TC there. The thing is, TaToH's army is very slow, right? Oh, wow, all those knights were deleted. It's not like Mihai's transitioning into anything good in Imp anyway. I don't care. Halb can come in a second here for TaToH. I think he queued it up somewhere. Yep, there it is. Oh, it's the Feudal Age Archer, guys. Oh, it had so much hope in this life. Was coached by Doubt. Hopefully not, because Doubt did not qualify. Alba's in. F-bomb per stream. Exactly. What a silly rating, man. Or like a silly rule for your rating. Stack on top of each other. Welcome to the not patch yet. Not that it really matters. Again, it's 74 army to 4. Honestly, Mihai just might imp when he hits it. Or might GG when he hits him, because Mihai's not going any... Okay, these guys. I do not see this in the slightest. TaToH has fully upgraded Arbs. He's going to have at least close to fully upgraded Halbs in a moment for Portuguese. I mean, you could argue TaToH could have invested more into, like, bombard cannons faster, but it's still fine. Ugh. Ugh. Mihai! No, Georgian Cavalry are not very good. Search the stall. But for stalling to work, you need to stall into something. Yeah, I mean, Georgians, to be fair, are somewhat reliant for their Monaspa and once in the late game. All right, there's the GG called. TaToH takes game number 3. Again, another very, very good game. But TaToH, that mid-game defense was absolutely what it needed to be. Even with the faster castle age time, Mihai could not get enough damage done, and TaToH simply getting too far ahead in eco and in tech. I mean, yeah, you'd have Halboninger, but that's not really what you want in this situation. All right, that is 2-1 here for TaToH. And that is Rocky Forest. That is TaToH's home map. So to be fair, we only have Mihai home maps left. I feel like this is going to be Japanese Magyars and Koreans aren't used. And it's like, it's Acropolis and Lookout. I guess Persians for Acropolis, right? To go for the early dock. Persians, Japanese, and you both go for water. You know, good old hybrid map. And then Arabia is Khitan's Magyars. I think that might be a thing. Oh, wait, no, there isn't Arabia. What am I talking about? Acropolis and Lookout. Yeah, Lookout is probably Khitan's Magyars then. Or I could just be wrong. That's always a possibility, guys. Hello, Dash. There is nothing exciting happening for a corgi. Are too cool to not use. Yep. It's a good thing I slept in today. $55 seconds. That right there. That's a corgi's life right there. Yes, lick the covers, Dash. It's very sanitary for me. Ugh. 10 seconds. Often do I watch those? Once a week. Especially since the corgi likes to be up on the bed. Alright, so we are going to have to look out for this interesting Civ matchup as TaToH is going to be in the blue as the Saracens to the west. I mean, Saracens are just the TaToH Civ. It perfectly fits TaToH's kooky playstyle. TaToH loves picking the Saracens. He does it all the time. And Magyars are kind of an interesting one because normally this map is a little bit more passive than Arabia. So Magyars, you know, are going to be more on the aggressive end of the spectrum. So we'll have to see what the plan is here. I mean, as the game goes on, Magyars should just die to Mamelukes, like most civs. But let's see if TaToH can get there. Magyars can... I still like... do I like Franks more than Magyars on this matchup? Morez, we've decided it's like, what, 10 to 15% more gold? And same with the stone. Something in that ballpark. Oh, nice couple hits there for TaToH. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I'm being stared at, guys. He has gotten up and started staring at me. What? I have nothing for you! No. Oh my goodness. Nope, no loom yet. Hold on. All right. I return. Anything thrilling happening? Oh, wait, Mihai's like 150 res ahead. Good for him. TaToH on gold. Oh, we're going with the tiny, tiny walls for TaToH. Mihai walling himself in the corner, most likely. Oh, but this is what the outposts on lookout are for. They're there to, you know, look out for you. Look out for a spear? Well, that's definitely good if whoever got the scout kill. Why did I just hear a corgi charge up the stairs and run into my room and then put his front paws up on my chair? Why do I feel like that is exactly what just transpired? $12 on wood? In theory, yeah. TaToH got the market in, though. I mean, yeah, the vills are walled, but... Okay, TaToH is going archers. Let's see if Mihai is skipping the range. He doesn't seem like the player to do that normally, but that's what it looks like. I mean, look at all those farms. I think Mihai just wants to make some scouts and click up to Castle Age. I keep on forgetting you can't just a hotkey away to one of the, Have Town Watch? Looks like it. Yeah. Wheelbarrow coming in. Go. The Mihai's food eco is going to be very good. Mule cart, you start with the mule cart on this map. You got housed and grabbed it? Okay, well, wheelbarrow's coming in, but like I said, this feels a little precarious, trying to click up without an archery range. House there is going to buy some time, but remember, these are Saracen archers. I just got perped at by a corgi. What did I do to deserve that? Oh, double stable? Oh boy. I mean, this is Mihai's tournament life on the line. He doesn't have... Okay, he's getting bloodlines now. There's the blacksmith getting rushed up. No vills have gone down yet. Although TaToH's now getting pretty far ahead in resources is the thing. As TaToH's invested way less into walling. I'm not too sure about this one, guys. Alright, so nicely done here from Mihai. Scouts do have bloodlines at least in. We're gonna get a lot of this reinforcing spearmen, but Mihai needs to take a super good fight right now, focusing down the spear. Looks like Mihai took kind of an even fight, which doesn't really feel good enough. Okay, so Castle Age times seem pretty similar. Yeah, my attention micros is really being put to the test these past couple days. Why are you going over there? Oh my goodness. Why raising a corgi is more than a one-person job. All right. Don't see this coming in. Oh, thank you for the donation. Blocky the Black. Dash would certainly appreciate treat. Thank you. Here's the thing, guys. TaToH's gonna hit Castle Age. Does have 6 spearmen, and it feels like crossbowmen plus a few camels is gonna be really hard to stop. Dash insists, and that's also more idle time. And TaToH 400 resources ahead. Here's Castle Age. Okay, he doesn't have that many in the bank, but he's still getting crossbowmen and bodkin. Okay. Why am I getting my bank at that? Oh, jeez. In mid-game for Magyars, I think it's, again, that's that crossbowman plus camel composition. That's exactly what TaToH is going for. That's going to be tough to stop. only on one range, though. Now the port steps on my bed. Army numbers though for TaToH. Right now you're just light cab as Mihai. I still feel like TaToH's getting himself set up a lot better. So Mihai's getting a faster second TC. Doesn't get clean? Well, that's what happened before. That said, the Scorpion's already out, plus 2 deep to be in. Oh, now he's happy. Rescue me from Dash. Unfortunately, parents are out of town. 40th anniversary. Great for them. Not as good for me, who has to be a single corgi parent. Oh, Mihai did get 2 bill kills. Oh, Dashy, can you let me use the camera for a moment? Okay. TaToH gets one of his own. Where are the light cabs? It seems like they've mostly died. Ah! I found the culprit. So nicely done there from Mihai. But again, the Vil counts are even. TaToH's got Bowsaw, Mihai has Wheelbarrow, is even getting Handcart. Wow. Still, second TC's a bit faster for Mihai. This still feels like it's anyone's game at this point. Although I still just like Saracens more as the game goes on, and even a third TC coming in now actually for each player. Now we are going to quietly sit down and see if the corgi lets us do our job and not bark at us. All right, well, he needs pets, but if he's within easy petting distance of me doing my, you know, sitting in my casting chair, then that's okay. All right, Wheelbarrow coming in now for TaToH. Oh, actually, Mihai canceled Handcart. And the first CA is on its way. What do they do? They do what they do in every matchup. Cav Archer plus hopefully Magyar Hussar. And try and whittle down Saracens. Feels like getting relics would be a huge advantage. Because remember, Magyars, even if they have a really strong late game, they don't have guilds. So like in super grindy games, Saracens still probably have the advantage. We got Wheelbarrow now in for TaToH, so he just has better eco upgrades. And TaToH's just been working with a pretty comfortable resource lead for the entire game so far. I mean, those are some nice kills for TaToH. Only 2 Vils behind and has the better eco upgrades. I like his position, although, again, it's still pretty close. Mihai is getting relics, and there's Handcart on its way, and the Cav Archer transition is coming in as well. Oh, man. Now, yesterday I was also doing bench presses, and now my arm is just at that slightly raised angle. That's, you know, the muscles you work out when you bench press. And now it hurts that I'm heading dash. Ornlu will definitely not. All right, Siege Workshop coming forward here from TaToH. No stone really being mined for either player. Again, the Cav Archers are still not very well upgraded. Crossbowmen are not really in a position to get a whole lot more damage done, though. Or it didn't happen? No. There's I lift. I like again. I was lifting like 50 kilograms. It really isn't much. All right. In a dash position. Yeah, like, here's the thing. TaToH still has Crossbowman Camel. It's still going to be a good army composition. TaToH's got a forward workshop with a Mangonel on its way and a forward stable. And it's going to be tough to ever get enough Cav Archers or Cav Archer upgrades to stop this, especially without having Bowsaw, which I think Mihai thinks he has, but obviously he does not. 50 kilograms per finger? I don't know about that. I can barely do sets of 5 with 50 kilograms. That's why we're doing it. We're working on it. We're working on it. All right, camels don't have the +2 defense, though, so they're at least not going to be quite as good. Bodkin is on its way. Of course, just as I say, that +2 defense is coming on in. That stable's getting low, and I think it even might go down. Give another angle of attack, and not having the stable's also kind of annoying to not really have good units to snipe siege with, and without any stone income, it could be tough. Okay, there's Bowsaw on its way. Looks like Mihai's trying to expand over there to the northeast. Both players with 1 relic, but it really feels like TaToH's been in the driver's seat all game long. Listen to my own tier list. I definitely don't listen to my stuff any more than I need to make sure I sound okay and that I'm remotely coherent and can improve my diction and enunciation. Oh, with the last hit there, though, TaToH does get them 1-for-1 trade, which is really nice for him, and yet the CA numbers are climbing. That faster production, for Magyars is a nice boost. No ballistics for TaToH for the Scorpions, or I guess remaining crossbowmen, and it's just all camels. Camel City, USA, but with ballistics in, the almighty Saracen camel with 145 freaking HP is going to have a bit of a tough time. We have another mangonel on its way, and Mihai is starting to survive this. But TaToH still has 1,000 resources ahead, but that might be okay if Mihai can get ahead and destroy. But the camels, they're actually taking a decent enough engagement to pay for themselves, if nothing else. Mihai's micro kind of slipping a bit right there. Now camel raids are coming in, and this might be exactly what TaToH needs. I mean, just all the map control for TaToH right now as more vills are going down for Mihai. Oh no, Mihai. Oh, that hurts, guys. Yeah, I'm gonna try and get some Scorpion kills, but not like ultra efficient, especially since the monk that's gonna heal them is also gonna go down. I feel like TaToH is doing well enough here. Versus Magyar I prefer Mamelukes. Mamelukes just run at the Cav Archers and just Mameluke them down. It's a verb, as well as a noun. See, it feels like the Cav Archer numbers haven't grown past around 19 for a long time. Yeah, 10 gold bill kills right there. Thumb is, I guess, on its way, but TaToH's mid-game aggression has been doing so much work here. Yeah, I mean, TaToH does need to keep the pressure up, but camels are pretty well upgraded. I mean, they're only missing iron casting, they're quite well upgraded. Mihai gonna try and angle over there. I mean, the Cav Archers are also gonna be having everything except +2 defense, which doesn't matter that much here. TaToH is switching into the almighty skirmisher, and is Mihai now working with enough stay? That's his question. He's now going to be going on over to stone, and TaToH really hasn't been that intensively finding that resource. Yeah, going to need to wheel around here to the north. That is a lot of Scorpions. Stone mining coming in for TaToH, so okay. Could be Mihai can prevent TaToH from getting an especially good castle. That does, again, feel like a route back into this game, but the camels are coming in, guys, and I think there's just way too many camels. And you need to have way more Cav Archers per camel than, like, you know, 1.1. Both the mangonels go down, and this is looking really good for TaToH to take this game number 4 and move on to the finals tomorrow to face Sebastian. Uh-oh. TaToH's close to it, that's for sure. That said, Mihai clicks up first. He's not dead yet. Yeah, there's a goose there. Did notice that? Okay, no more skirm upgrades coming in here for TaToH. Mihai's almost at a defensive castle, though. It's just you're falling behind an eco to Saracen. That's never a great sign. Seven Cav Archers, and his numbers are climbing a little bit. Now you don't really have anything anti-skirmisher as Mihai. Of course, he's going to need that defensive castle pronto, but TaToH still hasn't clicked up yet, guys. I mean, this is going to be a good timing advantage, is actually deleting the blacksmith. You're going to need to rebuild that for Imperial Age. Okay, now TaToH clicks up. Okay, so he's gonna be behind, but not. What are you doing, Mihai? Oh! 5 dead Cav archers. Oh, my one bomb. Yeah, that ain't value. Alright, gonna try and get him over there to the west, because again, Mihai's gold income is not very good right now. TaToH also raiding here on this left side. He's got a random tower over there. He's gonna have a stable forward, and TaToH, he wants to move on to that final round tomorrow. Castle's actually being built in a very safe location for TaToH. I like that. I mean, TaToH's so aggressively positioned otherwise. I don't know why you wouldn't also have a castle more aggressive. Expensive wood upgrade? What, you mean recurve bow? I mean, recurve bow feels like a pipe dream. Guys, you need bracer before you can start to think about recurve bow, and you can't even afford bracer right now. That said, Imp is in. 25 villagers killed this game by TaToH. He's not too far off himself. I thought it was 600 wood. 750? I thought it was 600 wood. Okay, now castle number 2 is going to be forward. It's actually chemistry in first. Oh, that's right, he doesn't have the blacksmith. He deleted it. I mean, he should realize that, because he tried to, like, okay, the blacksmith there. Yeah. There it is. There it is. I mean, again, Magyars are a pretty good civ for just hunkering down and grinding your way back into this one, but I feel like Saracens should have a good enough late game here, especially got the attrition, castle on the high ground. What's up? Everything's fine. Alright, camp of the heavy variety is coming in. Yeah, you still can't kill skirms until he actually gets, like, the Magyar Hussars going, ideally, if not that regular Hussars. Now you're trying to repair a lumber camp, which is fine. You have a trebuchet on the Trebuway. I mean, TaToH's gonna hit 200 pop really soon. I mean, he's getting so far ahead in resources, guys. No, we're not gonna start barking at me. Oh, double blacksmith! You were getting pets just now. Oh my goodness, guys. Okay, there's recurve bow. Go out. Now we're lying on my... average of 1 blacksmith. Actually, TaToH has 2 and Mihai has 1. They have an average of 1.5 blacksmiths per player. Alright, that is counterweights coming in? Oh, man. Counterweights is such a rich man upgrade. I mean, it is good for the Trebs, that's for sure. Does he already have siege engineers in? No, he doesn't. What? Yeah, I mean, Mihai, it doesn't need to just take a good fight. He needs to take an exceptional fight, and I feel like this army comp is still too good for TaToH to even try that. I mean, with counterweights and soon-to-be siege engineers in, TaToH has no interest in letting that castle stay alive. Skirms are fully upgraded. Camels at least have +4 defense. TaToH is, I mean, look at that resources. He's 7,000 resources ahead. That is absolutely rich man status. Mihai gonna try and come in with another castle. It is his tournament life on the line, of course. And the CA are almost fully upgraded for Magyars. The skirms, they don't at this point. I mean, TaToH's just going to trundle forward his trebuchets and take down that castle, no problem. The camels and the skirmishers forcing an engagement right here. +4 defense still not in yet for Mihai. He's trying to do what he can. The camels are starting to go down. Yeah, still think it's good enough here for TaToH. It doesn't look super pretty. But I think this is one of those situations where it is indeed good enough. As we like to say, sometimes good enough is good enough. Because he's got more camels, more skirmishers on the way. Blast Furnace even going to be in here in just a moment. And so long as you just keep on fighting, I don't really see TaToH losing this one, even if he is behind a little bit in the resources destroyed. TaToH still has all the map control. Mihai's going to be out of gold in just a second as well. And TaToH getting ready to move on against Sebastian. That's a fantastic castle position. Oh, the Camel Q is definitely doing A-OK, and I'm not talking Age of Kings. No +4 defense on the light cab means that they still take a bunch of damage to skirmishers. I mean, 20 more CA, and then maybe we're talking. Maybe. Emphasis on maybe. Like a really heavy emphasis on maybe. But yeah, TaToH in no position to lose this game. I mean, sniping the Tread is cute, but still. The Skirm Blob is skirmin'. Every day I'm skirmanning. Alright, castle's in. I mean, Mihai's trying, you gotta give him credit for that, but yeah. I mean, Mihai's even still only slightly ahead in resources destroyed. You can fully win this? Yeah. Nah, really good series, though. Very competitive for quite a while. TaToH will, of course, ultimately get the win 3-1 and move on to the final round tomorrow to face Sebastian. Yeah, just look at that military advantage. TaToH, like, really once Castle Age started to come in, Mihai was just on the back foot constantly. And, of course, fell off a cliff there at the end. 4 relics collected as well for TaToH. Way ahead in basically every resource, especially stone. And great game and great series. Which means that tomorrow we will have, I think, just the 2 best of 7s, so it's actually not going to be as long of a stream as today. Or yesterday. But yeah, it should just be Andy versus Dark, with Vinch and Doubt both getting knocked out. And then, yeah, Sebastian versus TaToH. Good stuff. But anyway, guys, that is going to be it for me today. Thank you so much for watching. 6.5 hour, nice long stream. And I will see you guys tomorrow.